Yo, hello. To everyone watching this in the future, this is not a tutorial. It might be 3 hours, it might be 45 hours, but if you're listening to me say this, it's not a tutorial. This is a live stream replay. It's probably hours long. So, yeah. I feel like I have to say that at the beginning of every stream now. I know you guys were trolling when you posted, like, who posted that? Tabs? He's like, whoa, this is a really long tutorial. The 11-hour stream. I'm gonna listen to my own audio for a second. Do not be alarmed. I did not listen to it correctly. Anyway, what's up? What's up, guys? Hey, Delta. Hey, Mike. Hey, Trip. Hey, Champs. Somebody's already here near the... This isn't exactly at the base camp, but it's just south of it. This is going to be my go-to spot to teleport an auto slew up to the base camp upriver. But, so I upgraded to the 4080. It was in stock and Nvidia shipped it in like 2 days and I got it like instantly, which is amazing. And I popped it in and it's good to go. It's running right now. I turned on, the reason I got it mainly was to do the frame generation, new DLSS 3 things. So I have many settings turned up to ultra now, more than usual. And it says I'm getting 103 frames per second right now. That's including the fake frames that it's generating. So if I turn on dev mode in the sim, it'll basically show us the real frames that are being generated. And I'm running it in temporal anti-aliasing, the TAA, which is the default anti-aliasing mode, not in DLSS. Could probably get a few more with DLSS, but then you get some blurry things here and there on Garmin's and, you know, any kind of displays. So anyway, I got it turned on here. You do have to use DX12. But yeah, this is the reason for the upgrade, is the DLSS frame generation. That's their new tech. And you have to have a 40 series card for it. So if I go down to dev mode here and turn this on, turn on FPS at the top, what you'll see here is the like true frames that are being generated. So, you know, I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere, so, and there's only me and one other plane here. So this is obviously going to be higher than it normally is. I do have live traffic turned on still. I have no generic models turned on. I have ultra on the traffic, so it is set to load as many liveries and correct plane models as possible. But yeah, 42 sounds kind of low, but when you count the frame generation thing, basically my Nvidia overlay that you can't see in the corner of my monitor says I'm getting between, right now it's 88, 90, and when I was down here I was getting like, it was up to almost 100. But you know, I think the biggest frame killer of everything, and maybe I'm the only one just learning this, the biggest possible frame killer is basically the more planes that are loaded, the worse your frames are going to be by far. So yeah, I have live traffic on now, but if it's bad, I might go to AI traffic and turn the density way down. Anyway, what's most important to me is everybody here, you know, showing up like they want to show up, so I'm trying to get you guys. Skytation, what's up, dude? Thanks for becoming an emoji enjoyer. Oh, I did post some previews of the sketches in how's it at LAX? Yeah, let's go over and check it out before I get going with this stuff. Let's go check it at, we'll start at JFK. Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, there's I posted some sketches from the artist who's making the badges, and you know, yeah, so I will replace the default stars you see in the chat now with some custom stuff. So the idea is to have different types of chairs, you know, with the ultimate chair being the couch captain chair. So we'll have lawn chair captain, stool captain, Not like, you know, human stool, but like a stool that a human sits on. That a human would you know what I mean. Anyway. Get in this stream and test this technology. All right, let's go JFK. So yeah, this will be a little crazier. Thanks again, Skytation. I have the alerts on. Maybe I should turn those alert sounds off because they're so delayed. I will just say thank you when it happens. What's up, Mike? How you doing? And Shadow, thanks for the sub. Enjoying the snow, enjoying the show. I read that, Steve. I read that. Enjoying the snow naked in the tub. Hope I don't drop my phone. What's up, Shadow? Sorry for asking again. Earlier I refueled while in a job in-game. It canceled my job. Oh, yeah. Don't use the toolbar and just auto fuel. You need to land somewhere that has an FBO and actually fuel. So just kind of pretend like it's real. So in the real world, you can't do a mid-air refueling. But if you landed and did it, you have to do it using the OnAir interface. So do not use like the toolbar to refuel your plane. So I think you'll actually have to stop and park and end your flight. Because every time you land, it should give you an end flight screen. You'll look for that first in OnAir. Look for the end flight screen because it'll give you that flight ended screen regardless of if you happen to land and finish a job or anything. Anytime you land at an airport, it will give you the end job screen. So yeah, you'll want to do that and then make sure you use, then you'll just prepare the flight again with the OnAir interface, add more fuel from those menus, and then yeah, just take off again. All right, so yeah, so as you guys are seeing, so on the stream itself, this should look much smoother than 22 frames per second. This is it's in mostly ultra. It's not everything is ultra. I'm using the GeForce optimization settings through the GeForce Experience app. So I just have their default optimization settings. So a lot of things are on ultra. So like terrain, I can look at the settings right now, but it's whatever GeForce recommended. And I found that based on all the settings I've ever set myself, I kind of like their default. So it's not ultra, it's custom, but a lot of things are ultra. They've bumped up several things like terrain level of details up to 150 instead of 100, but not as high as 200 as you get with the full ultra global rendering quality. And then, you know, object level details at 150. I don't know that I actually need that. Like, I personally don't know if I notice a difference. Anyway, I'll leave it. I'm kind of lame. I usually turn things way down and don't just like push my technology, like push my hardware. So I'm gonna leave it alone for now. And yeah, so these are all the settings that were set by the GeForce Experience program. And this is based on a 1440p setting, and yeah, it's just using the optimize. So you'll notice they turn glass cockpit refresh rate to high, which is not always what people do. That could be a frame killer as well, but I'm just gonna go with it and see how it goes before I touch it anymore. But yeah, so like I was saying, even though you see here with all the live traffic and everything, 25 frames per second, it says this is basically acting like 50. So the game says it's 25. The GeForce overlay says it's 50, 49 to 50 right now with all of this traffic. So this is full multiplayer, no generic models. I also have like the We Love VFR thing on. I have custom airport textures. I have all the FSLTL liveries. You can see all the live traffic. So yeah, that's the incredible part, is that this is going to look like it's double the frame rate that it is. And that's the power of the 40 series cards. Well, specifically with the frame generation turned on. Average is 60, feels and looks like it's 120, exactly. Yeah, and you know, you guys aren't going to be able to see anything over 60 on the stream just because, you know, the stream is limited to 60 frames per second through YouTube. You know, same with Twitch, but yeah. Yes, I got TAA on purpose. Yo, Mikey. Yeah, I got TAA on purpose, mainly because, yeah, I can try DLSS, but mainly because there's some like weird artifacting that happens in the cockpits on the LCD screens. It turns off, yeah, it turns off DLSS, but it still uses the frame generation. So this 21 is as far as flight sim's concerned, but I'm getting 42 right now according to the other one. Try DLAA. All right, I'll try both of them. Isn't DLAA is even sharper, right? Oh no, I'm thinking of, which one am I thinking of? Anyway, I'll try DLSS in quality mode real quick. I mean, I don't see any of these giving me a massive amount of frames because Flight Simulator is 100% CPU bottlenecked all the time. So like even my 3080 was running at like 60% utilization. Right now the 4080 says it's running at about 40%, 35 to 40%. So the problem with Flight Sim is this main thread limitation like every single time. So if I turn off, I mean, there's a lot more traffic coming in right now, so the frames are similar, but DLSS is not gonna give me any more frames, I don't think, because the main thread is still limited, severely limited, so. Yeah, it's all CPU bottleneck, which is why the 40 series cards are great, because you get the double FPS because of the frame generation, so I think this is the best I'm gonna get until there's some new. Try DLAA. Oh man, I can see the artifacting a lot worse. Like everything looks kind of gross actually with DLAA. And the FPS is like pretty similar, 22. Addressed in 2024. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, that would be awesome. But yeah, I mean, I'm very happy with TAA being on. And I have everything on, so like if I just go down, like because of the CPU being used for all of this real-time traffic and all the multiplayer traffic, like if I just turn off live traffic so it's multiplayer only, I'm gonna like get a lot more frames. So natively we're like, as it cleans it all up, so we just gain, 50% increase in frames from 20 to 30 basically. Actually, did I turn TAA back on? Yeah, TAA is back on. 1440, VSync is off. Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, I mean, it's just a CPU bottleneck because of all the things like live traffic and multiplayer and stuff like that. Processor is 5900X. But yeah, this is good. This is good for JFK 30 FPS. Upgrade to the 7950. I don't even want to know how much that costs. No, this is good. This is the upgrade I thought about, and I think this upgrade makes the most sense. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked already, and I rarely fly into these gigantic airports like this, so yeah, this is feeling pretty smooth. All right, so I'm gonna go back and get into OnAir Company again. On the last stream I was on for, oh my god, I was on for 11 hours, so. Oh, thanks a lot, John. Sweet, you're back. Love the last stream. Very fun. Thanks for your content. Yeah, dude, I'm having a really fun time. It's been great getting back into it, so. All right, let me turn off dev mode. Yeah, so we were getting, what was that, like 50 to 60 FPS in a smaller area of the world. So like kind of near where the home base of the Basecamp is. So I'm just gonna go back there and we'll get this thing going. So we built the Basecamp last time and it's completed now. The hunting camp on there is completed. So what I need to do now is ferry a bunch of things, a bunch of materials to the hunting camp, including some hunters, so we can get that all started. And I need to figure all that stuff out. Delta says, do you have any of the following planes? DC-3, yeah, I believe I have all of those planes. Do I have the DC-3? I at least have the, I think maybe I only have the DC-6. I have the DC-6, I have the Islander. I don't know about the Twin Otter, but I did pick up the ATR. So if you're gonna fly that again, yeah, I'll see you. You will appear to the world, to the masses, in the correct way. DC-3 was a freebie. Oh, was it? Let me look, let me look. I want you guys to look beautiful on the stream for me and for each other, so I'll take a look. Oh, it came with the 40th. I thought that was the DC-6. Okay, I have the PDMG DC-6. Oh, the DC-3 might just be in my... Might just be right here. Oh yeah, I do. I do have the DC-3. Okay, cool. So this is, oh yeah, okay. This one is there by default. I bought the DC-6 a while back. Yeah, before this was released. Yep. You are correct. Black Square TBM. I know. Everybody's just like licking their lips waiting for that thing. All right, and actually I want to know if I have the Islander. Yeah, I have the BN2, all the variants of that as well. What was the other question, or the other one? Oh, the Twin Otter. No, I do not have the Twin Otter. Oh, is the Twin Otter's not in the marketplace? I guess it's not in the marketplace. All right, so the Twin Otter I think is the only one I don't have of those. All right, let me go back here again. I'm just testing the card out, you know, making sure it can handle it. The card temperature is at 83 degrees right now. 85, 86. That's, maybe I should turn off the tuning. I did the auto tuning scan. So maybe I'll just turn that off so it doesn't run faster than it is by default. I'm gonna turn that off and maybe keep the, maybe I'll keep the temperature down a little more. Oh, the Twin Otter disappeared? The theory is it was sold to Micro Squash for the next edition. Oh. Huh. Oh, it was pulled. Yeah, I remember it being released. I couldn't remember if it was on the marketplace or not. All right, let me, what are we doing here? Changing the time of day first. Wait. Oh. Wrong plane. What am I doing? All right, I got OnAir started. Let's go. So I'm gonna go to industries. My FBO is still building. So after the stream, I played around a bit more with stuff, and the next, like yesterday, I played around with a bunch of stuff. You can, it's basically, your Basecamp is basically a size 0 airport that you have control over. So you can build an FBO on it. So I started building an FBO on mine. It's gonna take until like late tonight until it's completed. Actually, I think it's about 2 hours it'll be completed. So I might be on long enough for us to see that. So if we go here, we got, it was supposed to be fish on the ground. FSH on the ground. But if you guys watched the last stream, you know that I didn't realize that you had to land on water with an amphibious plane with floats and then stop there and then deploy the base camp. I have no idea what that looks like, and it might be fun to do that in this stream as well if I got time. So yeah, I ended up having to make it into a hunting camp instead. So the hunting camp was completed. That's what the extra 4 hours of streaming was for, was to get all the materials to build a hunting camp. So now here it says fill the inputs to start production. So I really wish it told me what this was, because it looks like a rock, but I don't think it's a rock. Can I find that same icon somewhere? So I need to figure out what this is. It looks like a tent of some sort. I'm not really sure. Then we also have a food rations container over here. So anyway, it looks like basically I need to supply it with a few things. And I'm going to go look at those right now just by going back to the industries dashboard and going to the encyclopedia down here. And then I'll go to the hunting camp, no longer a fishing camp. But the hunting camp requires, so we did this part on the left. This is what it takes to build it. And this is what we did in the last stream. We brought 2 builders there, 10 lumber and 2 steel bars. All of that fit in the Grand Caravan. We had enough room for fuel on top of that to get there. So it was awesome that we didn't have to do a bunch of back and forth legs, round trips to places. We just strung them all together, did a circuit and picked everything up and then landed back at our base camp and deployed and then set up the factory. So this is considered a factory, the hunting camp. Like all of these things are considered factories as far as I know. So these are the things you can build at any airport. It doesn't have to be your base camp. But the base camp has the base camp advantage, I think, is much bigger for something like the hunting camp because it has this special section at the bottom that gives you this efficiency forecast. And I can type in my fish of the woods. I can type in my code here for my base camp and hit forecast. So this is pretty good. So this number is based on pretty much how like densely populated, like how many humans are around your hunting camp. If you built a hunting camp at JFK, mattering how many airports are within a certain radius of that factory you're building, of that hunting camp, the efficiency goes down. So it produces less meat and less pelts. And actually over here, I can see that there's a little down arrow on the meat on the right side for the output. And when I mouse over it, it says raw meat decays by 4% per day. So I'm not sure if that's because of this efficiency thing or not. But in some way you're penalized here for that, for being too close to airports. But 90% sounds good to me. Obviously the max is 100%. Some of the tests I did last time, I think it showed, we had it down to like 30 or 40%. So yeah, there we go. All right, so now we just need the staff here. Oh yeah, and then there's the input. Okay, that icon is the hunting gear. So we need to bring, and you can have a minimum of 1 hunters. I think 1 hunter, I think this is the max. You can have up to 3 hunters. So we need hunting gear and we need hunters, and that's it. So I need to find out where to buy hunting gear, where to hire some hunters and bring them all to the camp. So let's go ahead and do that. Go back to industries and go to the market and find those things. Trading hall, market, trading hall, same thing. Is this OnAir thing a career mode? Oh yeah, it's the best career mode. Will it have to compete with Microsoft's career mode? That is the question. I bet it won't have to compete with it. I have a suspicion that the Flight Sim 2024 career focused things are going to be nothing more. I don't want to downplay how cool it'll be, but I think it's going to be a limited set of things here. I bet they're just going to make a few sections here, or one section called career, your career. And you're going to go in and here it's going to list all of those types of things they showed in the trailer. Who knows how many there are going to be, but my suspicion is that that's what they're going to build. It's going to be basically like a mission pack, like these discovery things are. And maybe they'll add more of them. Maybe that could be cool. It'll be there for Xbox theoretically. So I think that's cool, but I don't think it's going to I hope it takes over OnAir. As much as I love OnAir company, I want this stuff built in the sim. I want everybody to be able to easily participate, especially on Xbox. So I would love if it would be in the sim, and you would need third-party tools and be PC only. So, but my suspicion is it's just going to be a pack of new activities. So we'll see. What's up, Tom? Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Sadly, not part of the country with lots of lakes and mountain lakes. Would it be an externally purchased add-on? You have a wealth of planes for us to choose from. I think I lost what we're talking about. Sorry. Took me a while to read that one. How much does the 4090 go for in the US? I think in the US it's about $1,800. I don't know what it is in the UK. The 4080 was 1,100, and the 4090 is like 1,800. So it was like, I think it was it $11.99, or I think it might have been 11 or $11.99. It's like a $600, $600 to $700 price difference between 4080 and 4090. And let me change my plane here back to the 208. 208 is, oh man, I'm gonna have to update this livery to have like fish or meat, cuts of meat on it. All right, so what I'm gonna do now, because this is basically the closest airport to where my, oh no, there's this one up here actually. Oh, maybe this will be the one I end up departing out of mostly. The reason I've been using India 18 down here, Jackson, a little more south on the river, is because this one will show up in OnAir Company and in SimBrief. And I don't think, or it was in SimBrief. Anyway, this one is actually a good spot. Maybe I'll use that later. This one, Jackson is like, yeah, Jackson's down here. Then we have this one, the Belleville Dam landing strip, and there is fuel here. And then the base camp is right here near Hockingport, right south of that word is where I put the base camp. So yeah, I might use this one later, but anyway, I'll stay here since a bunch of you guys are already loaded in. And this is a, I mean, we're gonna have to land and take off in grass anyway. But you know, at least this is a hard surface runway here. All right, let me go look for where we're gonna pick up our hunters and our hunting gear. Oh man, I hope these things aren't too far away, but at least I learned my lesson last time, and I know that I can just hire a new employee and like rent a jet or something nearby and do it that way. Just hire a freelancer employee and do that. All right, so how far away? We're looking for hunting gear supplies. Okay, to our west. Oh, there's kind of a lot. I think it's loading more. Oh yeah. Amazing. Okay, it's loading more as I'm panning around, as I'm zooming in. It's refreshing every time I pan in. Okay, so over here, this might be the closest one. Valley Vista, 3 Oscar Alpha 8. I'm gonna go ahead and take some notes here in a little handy notepad. Hunting gear 3 Oscar Alpha 8. All right, sorry, girlfriend was leaving. Just going on a trip overnight. Okay, let's see. And then we need the hunter contract. So let's see where these go, or where I can purchase these. Evloni, what's up? Welcome back again. How's it going? Okay, and if I pan around a bit, I hope that there'll be like a distance thing here at some point, maybe, or you can just find the closest one more easily than panning around the map, but you know, this works for now. All right, so this one is also to the west, so maybe this is our next one, which is Fairfield County, KLHQ. Okay, that sounds good. All right, so we're gonna go grab hunting gear at 3 Oscar Alpha 8, and then we're gonna go grab the 3 hunter contracts at KHLQ. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get ready for that first flight. So 30A8. So I'm gonna go to planes. I'm gonna prep the plane. Here's our Grand Caravan. Prep the plane. Did she get her PPL? Yeah. She's had it for a bit, for a couple years now. She was working on her instrument. Like when COVID started, she was like getting into her instrument, and I think that was the right timing. Pretty sure she got it before COVID. I'm trying to think of the timeline. But yeah, I think she had it before COVID, and that threw a wrench into her instrument training. And she doesn't have her instrument yet, but yeah, we've been a little like distracted the last like 6 to 9 months or so with real life random things that most people go through. So we've done that, and you know, we're kind of back on the rebound kind of thing. But yeah, that's what got me into flight sim. Yeah. The super gaming dork nerd side of me was like, ah, yes, I finally built a gaming PC again. Haha, I have an excuse. It's to build you a flight sim. And then I got super into the flight sim when I set it up, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And that was when X-Plane 11 was the thing. That was like 6 months or so before Flight Sim 2020 came out, and I was like eyeballing that. I was like, oh my god, I'm totally new to simming, you know, relative to most of you guys. Anyway, yeah, I was like, yeah. That was my excuse to get a gaming PC. I hadn't had one for a long time. Hey, Break, what's up? Elaine, how you doing? All right, so all I have to do here is just put this in and hit fly and sim. Now, because I'm not carrying any cargo or any passengers. So how this works, and this is a little weird to get used to, but I've loaded into the nearest airport just because I don't want the slew feature to have to teleport me across the world. That might, I don't know, the sim might explode or something. So I've gone ahead and turned that off. I'm just looking at my GPU temperature. It says it's running at 86 degrees. It's kind of freaking me out. Maybe I want to turn some things down. I don't know. It's kind of scaring me. So I started close. So it says I'm 15 nautical miles from the starting position. So right here you have a slew button that's going to instantly slew us to the position that our aircraft is in the sim. So when I hit this, it's going to teleport me to my base camp location on the grass, thankfully, not in the water or anything. For a 4080, that is concerning. It could be... So my streaming software also uses it. I don't know about your apartment, but it's warm. It's the Founders Edition. The NVIDIA Founders Edition one. So my stream, like... what's it called? OBS also uses the GPU to encode. Mainly because the CPU is always throttled. I might need to switch that up and not use the GPU for that and see if it cools down. So that might be a test I need to run. Hey, Cyber, what's up? Anyway, you can see now that we are near the base camp. That's the little tiny tent right there. And it's in slew mode still, so I just need to hit Y on my keyboard to plop this on the ground. And now it has us at the correct starting position. So now I can go ahead and track it. For you guys that were at the airport to the south, I'm to the north a little ways. You guys are just like 2 or 3 turns, really like you're pretty much a straight line south of where I'm at right now. Pop the side of your PC case. Good test to see if it is case cooling. Streaming 60. Yeah, I've been doing 60 always, but whether or not I was actually getting 60 in the sim, you know, really depends on, you know, with a 3080, really depends on how, just where I was in the world. But yeah, this is running, yeah, it says 86. So I'm getting 98 frames per second right now, effectively. Actually, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go, I think this might be the way to do it. I'm gonna go into my NVIDIA control panel. Shouldn't pass 70. I don't know about that. I mean, that would be nice. I'm gonna go into the 3D settings control panel, and first I'm just gonna limit a few things, but I think specifically I should just limit flight sim to, I was gonna say 60, but I might need to limit it to 30. I'll see which one actually works. But there's no reason for me to be over 60 because of the sake of the stream, really. So I'm gonna turn that on and see if that applies to the post frame generation. If it does, then, you know, that's good enough for me, and that's gonna be good for the stream and keep the card cool. And then my global settings, I forgot to change. Like, I have background application frame rate. I usually turn that on. Does NVIDIA limit actual frame rate? That's exactly what I'm wondering, yeah. So I'm gonna try that out right now. So I just set it to limit it to 60. And right now, all right, it's starting to go down. It says 90. Yeah, if it's limiting the game, you know, the sim itself, then I might have to switch it to 30 or 40. 5900X on the CPU. Yeah, so it's still showing me. Let me turn on dev mode here because I don't know if it'll show it in here. Find out. I don't like my card running any hotter than it needs to, so like any excessive FPS is it's kind of pointless. So what I might actually want to do is limit the FPS in the game to like 30 or 40, and then that means that I'll get a result of 60 output because of the frame generation. All right, so I just set it to limit it to 30. We'll see if that goes down. I have a fractal meshify case. I have an H100 cooler all-in-one. I have two, what are the big size fans on the front. My cooling is good as far as I know. Okay, so I've set that to, oh no, I haven't set it to 30 yet. All right, one sec. Sorry, a little experimentation here before we base camp it. I don't want my PC to blow up. Yeah, it's running at like 86. So I'm gonna change the frame rate in the control panel to limit flight sim to 30. Then hopefully that'll effectively give us 60 plus because of the frame gen. And I don't know if it's actually going to, okay, it's coming down a little bit. Still says 46, so I don't know if it will limit it here or not. Yeah, flight sim will be CPU throttled for everybody. So my GPU says it's only working at 60% utilization, 68%. It's kind of bouncing around. Yeah, I think the key would be to like limit the FPS in the sim to 30, let the frame gen do the rest of the work. But that doesn't seem to be working. Doesn't seem to be doing anything from the NVIDIA control panel, unfortunately. Tech Talk with Kip. Says the guy who's built an entire home cockpit. All right. Yeah, I don't think this is really doing much, honestly. I don't know if maybe I could disable. I guess one option is to like disable or use VSync. You can't put a target FPS in here, which is kind of annoying. And that's kind of annoying because 33% of my monitor refresh rate is still, let's see, that's still, that's about 60 FPS. So I don't even know if that's going to help me. Because I have a 175 hertz refresh rate on the monitor. So yeah, this is kind of weird. I don't like it. Yeah, the GPU temp now says 87. I mean, the air coming out of my case does not feel super hot. Oh, so we've limited to 30 here. That's good, I think. I can't use DirectX 11 because you need to use DirectX 12 to enable frame generation. Refresh rate on the monitor in the control panel. Yeah. I think I could. Yeah. I mean, while we're testing things, that feels bad, but yes, I could give that a try. I'll turn it down a little bit. I'll turn it down to 120. So 30% of that will be 40. Let's see if it just destroys if OBS crashes. Yeah, this is kind of concerning how hot this thing is. 89 degrees. It's just not stopping. It's at 89. And it's got the reset. I'm gonna turn the temperature target down. Isn't that a way to, I can turn the temperature target down, right? I'm gonna turn that down and see what that does. I turn the temperature target down to 75. The temperature target by default in the settings were, I'm just using GeForce GeForce Experience to check it. The default temperature target in the GeForce settings was 83 degrees. Hey, Enon. So I think I'm gonna go in here and kind of undo some of this stuff, like turn VSync back off and just change the temperature throttling. See if that helps. This thing's it just goes full force, I guess. I don't know if it's a technical problem. It's just kind of scary according to the overlay. Let me try the Xbox overlay with the performance stuff and see if that shows it. But it's saying that my GPU is at like almost 90 degrees. So that's kind of freaking me out. Frame gen is in full force. Yeah. I think what I might actually have to do is change the temperature target. And then I think I don't actually know if you have to turn on automatic tuning. There's like that automatic tuning thing. I don't know. Restart my system. Unfortunately, right now, that would be a bad thing. For your guys' sake. Yeah, it says it's running about 86. I wish I could just tell Flight Sim to cap my frames at 30. Because I've done that through NVIDIA control panel, but it doesn't seem to listen. I'm gonna double check that I did that correctly. Program settings. I've chosen Microsoft Flight Simulator. And the max frame rate is set to 30 FPS. Sure is some green grass. Undervolting can help the temperatures. That sounds like, yeah, anything that I have to do like that kind of freaks me out. I don't know. Yeah, sorry that I'm doing this on the stream. This was not planned at all, but in watching the temperature and this thing go up to it's peaking at 89 degrees. Not the thing you want to mess with. Yeah. See my fan speeds. I'm not, yeah, I don't know what 89 versus 75 feels like to the touch, so no. Anyway, I think maybe I'll just go for it for now and keep my eye on it and see if the computer starts exploding. We'll all find out together, I guess. And if it does, then I'll send it back, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I do wish that I could just tell Flight Sim to cap my frame rate, but it doesn't seem to want to do that. The only thing you can do is VSync, and that doesn't actually seem to do it. And I'm not using DLSS, so I'm just doing frame gen. Let me turn down object level of detail. Just turn a couple things down to see if that helps. Make sure you have a fire extinguisher. Yes, I believe there's one in the hallway. Yep, it just hit 90 for the first time, 90 degrees. That's what my friend was telling me before I started the stream. He was like, yeah, you know, those things are made to go up like all the way to like 90 before they enter like, you know, save the card mode. So we'll see how it goes. Skytation, thanks for the five memberships. What a man. Maybe this will help. Oh yes, yes, it's running at 60 degrees now. That was the problem. Thank you so much. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, let me stop blabbering about this and turn off dev mode for real. All right, debug, FPS off, dev mode quit. And I will try not to say anything more about the dang GPU temperature. I'm actually just turn the overlay off and just play the simulator. Okay, so, you know, at this time, if you guys are around here, you probably are catching up by now. Okay, yeah, so I'm at the base camp. This is what we built last time. We're gonna go ahead and fly out and grab those few things. So we're going to 3 Oscar Alpha 8, put that in the chat. And the closest actual There's an airstrip down here you could use, but you could do like India 1-8 to 3 Oscar Alpha 8. We'll go ahead and get going. All right, I'm going to use the quick start, and then I'm just going to program in a direct 2 route right over to 3 Oscar Alpha 8. When we get there, we're going to pick up the hunting gear, so I have to pick up a certain amount of that. I think we need... I should go and check exactly how much gear that is before I get there. Oh, this is too Christmassy sounding. Next song. What was the setting I changed to lower the temperature? I just turned down object and terrain level of detail back to 100 in the flight sim graphics settings. And I have NVIDIA control panel on, that Alt-Z menu. In the performance section there, I turned the temperature target down. But I don't know if that actually is going to change anything until I do automatic tuning. I think it's part of that whole system. It's a little confusing in their interface. So I'm not too sure. It has come down a little bit though. It's like at 84, 85 now. Turn off frame gen. Yeah, I could. I could do that, but then, you know, why did I get the card? Yeah, if I turn it off where... Oh man, the choppiness is just so apparent right off the bat though. Yeah, you see, I see like the stuttering. It's so much more noticeable. Another thing I could do is use the CPU to render my stream instead of the GPU, but I think I'll experiment with that afterwards. I don't want to bore you guys to death. This is already getting a little eye rolling with all of the FPS talk, so I'm going to turn the generation back on. That really spins up the card for sure. Play with a fan curve. Yeah, I'd rather do it through settings than like I like keeping as much as I can at the default, so we'll see how. I'll figure it out. All right, let's take off position. So I'm gonna get a direct 2 going here to, let's go to 3 Oscar Alpha 8. So I'm gonna go over here and we're gonna grab the hunting equipment. So let me go make sure that that's correct and that they have enough of it, and actually see how much we need. Encyclopedia and hunting camp. Right, so we need 3 hunters, and it says, okay, so the input, I can probably bring like as much as I want for hunting gear. So this is the input and the output is the meat and the pelts. So as long as I have hunting gear and I bring the 3 hunters there, then they'll be able to produce the meat and the pelts for us. Sure, we're all nice people, but none of us are worth wrecking a brand new card. So stop if you have to. I mean, I should be able to use the thing I paid for, so yeah, hopefully that's not the case. If it is, then I'm just gonna send it back and they're gonna give me a new one, I would hope. If the first day I'm using it, it just explodes, so I'll figure it out. I'll Reddit and Google after the stream and tweak and test and have that all sorted out for the next stream, hopefully. All right, so 3 hunters, and then so as much hunting gear as I want. So the hunters are 190 pounds each, and what can we carry, like 3,000-ish pounds? Let's even call it 2,500, so minus 190 times 3. So that'll give us a good 1,900 or so pounds of cargo we can carry. So maybe I'll just buy like 50 or something of these to start. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead back to the market and find where to buy these, or we know where to buy them, but I'm just gonna actually purchase them. This seems like a game outside of the flight sim. Oh yeah. Ton of time without flying. And actually you can use OnAir Company without even using the sim. Like there are 3 worlds. I'm on the Thunder world, which requires humans to do all the flights. But the other 2 worlds let you use AI, so it's almost like doing like a football manager kind of game you know, where you're like the orchestrator, you know. Those like what do you call those like kind of games? It's basically like an economy game more than anything. It's like a micromanagement game. But yeah, or like a franchise game, I guess is what they call them. So you can play it like that and not even fly yourself and just direct AI and build your airline and everything without even using the sim. But yeah, how I use it is the Thunder World, which is human flights only. Oh, Tycoon, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. All right, let's go to the west. It's only, oh, it's 70 miles. I didn't realize it was that far. Oh, well, we'll just get going. This stream is not as much about flight planning and stuff or anything like that, or showing off cool approaches. I'll probably end up using the visual approach in the Garmin anyway, but we are just going to figure out, explore the amazing OnAir company industry stuff. So, yes, very casual flights today. I'm not looking at NOTAMs or anything like that. All right, we're gonna turn out to the west and just get out there. Yeah, but man, the difference in how smooth everything is with frame gen on is absolutely awesome. Delta in sight. And I did install a few more mods. I feel like this is probably what everybody does. It's like, hey, I got a new card. It's more capable. It's more powerful. Let me install even more mods. So I installed like the power lines and solar farms mod again, and the We Love VFR mod, which adds things like these, you know, like water towers and industrial buildings and stuff like that with smoke coming out of them. So yeah, I'm sure all of us have done that, right? As soon as you get new capability, you're like, hey, this is giving me twice as much on my FPS. Let me make sure that it can't do that anymore by doing a ton of add-ons to slow it down again. Alright, let me check. Let's see if we can find our like safe altitudes here using the Navigraph charts. Check the VFR charts. Something got a little messed up with the panning. Or maybe it was that way before, but the panning is like very, very slow now. All right, 2800 in this grid. What is the name for the grid again? Quadrangle? 2800 there as well. And 3 something. Kind of difficult to see. 3000 over there. Alright, so actually we're good here. I'm just gonna hold us. We'll see if we pop out of these clouds or not. And I'm also on VOR still. Switch over to GPS. Then I'll turn right and go intercept this course over here. Alright, sweet, we're on our way. Alright, so on the way I can actually purchase those, so they're there waiting for us. So when we land, we just load them in, and then we'll move on to grabbing the actual hunter contractors. Alright, hunting gear. I think I may also need to buy like food rations or something like that. And I think I have an idea for this for helping the video card. I think I'm gonna change my streaming software to not use the video card and see if that helps it. I could actually do that while we're in flight. I'll stop the stream and restart it. Like you guys, it won't actually stop the entire stream. It'll just go black for a second and then I'll come back. But I think that might be worth trying. In the back of my mind, I'm like, I'm going to destroy this card. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that really quickly since we got autopilot going. I'm gonna switch it over to nav mode. All right, the video will stop momentarily and then it'll come back. So do not worry. I will be right back and we'll see if that helps everything. Godspeed. All right, we are back. All right, that was pretty fast, I hope. So I switched it over to use the CPU for the stream encoding. We'll see how much it likes me. All right, 3016 just updated the altimeter. I'm gonna go ahead and set this down to 5500 and then just speed down a little. Everything look similar, hopefully. We'll see how this does. All right, only 54 miles to go. Just doing some really simple direct-to flight plans. I feel like when I'm doing something like this, I always like want to look up a sim brief one and follow, you know, a bunch of recommended waypoints and Victor Airways and stuff like that, but you know, if you're a businessman like this running a hunting camp, I need to think more about efficiency. So direct to flights, probably just the way to do it. Just go direct to everything. Quickly use a visual approach to let it line me up if the weather is really bad. Should fly in Western Norway, not as flat as the USA. Yeah, I guess it's pretty flat. I mean, unless we're in the West. I'm like in the East right now in like Ohio. So it's a bit flat here compared to somewhere like, you know, I guess like near the Rockies or... Yeah, I guess in general it is pretty flat in the US. So what are the main differences flying in Norway procedure-wise? Is it really just as simple as like, I've never done like even ATC, you know, VATSIM in Europe yet. And like the transition altitude. They've flown into Heaven's Landing. Negative. I only fly where OnAir company tells me to go. Near the Appalachians, yeah, it's pretty cloudy when you cross them. Yeah, I'm less familiar with the East Coast in the US as well, like especially in terms of like the geography, the topography. Yeah, we'd have to head south and east a little bit more. But yeah, I'm kind of just in this, feels like a pretty flat area, but you know, I'm only traveling pretty short distances in the Grand Caravan, so I'm not seeing too much. What time is my sim set at? Oh, I did a -10. Did I do a -10? I think I have my default set for -10 hours just because usually, especially on the East Coast, like it's already almost dark by the time I start simming during the week. So 15:31. All right, let's get a quick temperature check here. A literal temperature check. It's still running at 89 degrees Celsius. This is scary, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through the settings and tell it to stop. Just stop. Custom weather. No, just this should actually, let me check. It should be on live weather. Yeah, live weather, and then it just OnAir company will like apply the hour offset that you give it. So the sim still shows you, and oh no, it doesn't show real time. Okay, but if I think if I change this, OnAir company will yell at me. But it's at least it's forgiving enough where you can give it an offset for every single flight. So if you don't want to fly at nighttime, then yeah, you can avoid flying at nighttime in the sim constantly. You're on live and it's crystal clear. I feel like that always happens. Yeah, it's super foggy for me. Yeah, I'm on live weather. Let's see what the METAR says in the nearest airport. No METAR available. Overcast at 4,700. So that, I mean, at least that matches. But yeah, you know, sometimes it'll just instantly, it'll update and then all of a sudden the entire set of weather will change. You know, the whole, just everything will change. It'll suddenly be clear skies. So maybe that'll happen to us here. Okay, let me check out 3 Oscar Alpha 8. I'll go ahead and just put that as the... I guess I have to put it as the destination if I want to do any procedures. And no METAR available that I can see. No, I don't use the weather menu METAR very often, but that's pretty useful. I wonder if you can set a shortcut just to bring up the METAR. This is pretty neat that you can just... Oh, I thought that one had... Oh, it's a different airport. Winds are calm, overcast at 4,200 feet, 3016. So yeah, winds are pretty calm even up here at 5,500 feet. So if that holds true over here, then we can just land on whichever runway is convenient. Let's see what we got. Got a visual for 09 or 27. So we'll just do 27, straight in, activate, okay. We're on the way, on our way. I installed a bunch of other mods and like from the marketplace. I was just browsing around yesterday and I put on this light. It changes the look of lights on the planes, but yeah, there's these weird bugs where like mattering my zoom distance, the lights just turn off. Or my angle, like the light just disappears. So they look cool though. I like how they look. They're supposed to be a little more realistic looking. I like how they look. It's just a little weird. I don't know how far you see them. It might just be like a limitation or a bug. But I did have some traffic when I was testing it out, and there was like traffic in the distance, like a jet, and I could see the lights from really far away, and it was like more like diffused light. It looked really awesome. So we'll see how long I keep it installed. Yeah, I'm just Googling about the temperature. Maybe I should be a little worried in that it's saying most people have a hot... It says 61, 72 is considered like a hot temperature. Here's another one. Safe 40, 90, or 40, 80 temperatures. 80 is safe. Higher than that. 68 degrees under full load. Airflow issues. I mean, as far as I know, my airflow is fine. My other card never got this hot. Yeah, it's still at 80, 89, even though I changed the stream over as well. Your setting is 54, but you're not running... Are you running frame generation or not? Like if I turn this off, I bet it's gonna go down. Like I'll turn it off. The stream won't be as cool looking, as smooth, but I'll give it a few minutes and see how low it gets, because I have a feeling that's what's just stressing it out, is the frame gen. It's just going crazy, and there doesn't seem to be a way, at least out of the box, to limit it, so. Oh, I have this limited at 40 FPS still from my testing, so I can turn that off as well. Yeah, if it doesn't go down after that, after this, then it's maybe it is a card issue or a me issue. But I mean, I have as far as I know, my cooling is pretty good. $40.90. Sliders are 400. What do you mean sliders are 400? Running 50 FPS. Oh, the level of detail. Okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the temperature reading is just wrong, because like putting my hand and feeling the air that's coming out, it doesn't feel like I've felt hotter air coming out with my 3090. So yeah, I'm not sure. Just checking my fan settings too. This is turning into a tech support stream. Sorry, guys. All right, 2 minutes and 41 seconds until top of descent. This is the Garmin calculated visual approach, so I'm just going to use that. Go down to 1500. Pretty much just like swimming in the clouds, and it should be clear underneath us. So, all right, that's set up. VNav, I forgot yaw damper as I always do. What a great name. Yeah, Jeep. Jeep does have a great name. You can't change the time in live weather. You have all AI turned on. It doesn't give you the option to change. Like every time I prepare a flight in OnAir, it gives me a little time offset option in the bottom right. You know what I should do is look down at the GPU and see if the fan is even spinning. Yeah, the fan on the 4080 is not spinning. That may be the issue. Yeah, the fan itself is not spinning. I'm gonna have to take a small break when we get to this airport and go look down. Nice quality control. That is not good. Yeah, I shine my flashlight. I have like the glass is kind of a smoked glass. Stop and restart the PC. You think that's gonna fix the fan? I'm willing to give it a try, yeah. Plugged into the wrong plug. You did that once, it scared you because it shut down. You mean the power is in the wrong plug? It's weird, I have this set up, like it's basically the same cables except you use three in the GPU instead of just 2. Compared to the 3080, which just accepted 2 of them. Activate the fans in BIOS. Oh my god, I am going to admit that I am an idiot. A friend of my buddy I've been messaging says there's not a cable touching the fan, is there? My all-in-one, the H100i, or is it H1000? It must have like moved slightly when I closed the case and I bumped it with like the glass and it was touching the top fan on the 3080. Holding it. I moved it and then 5 seconds later the fan started. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. I shouldn't admit these things publicly, but man, that is so dumb. It doesn't even look like it's touching it either. That's the weird part. When like I was just sitting there staring at it and the actual cable literally doesn't look like it's touching it at all. So I moved it away, like clearly away. I can't even see where it's touching it. And then the fan started. It's like it's got like a Tesla technology sensor on it where it's like, you're too close to the fan, so I will turn the fan off. Oh man, you've blown out a GPU with static electricity. The GPU temperature is now 59 degrees. Oh my god. Oh, I am so stupid. I have never done that in my entire life. I have never, even when I was building PCs when I was like 12 years old, I've literally never done that. This could be a decline in my skills and mental state or something. This is, oh my God. I will have to put the glass back on the side of my PC in a minute when I land, but oh my God. Oh, I feel dumb. Things just keep happening over like the last stream. I was trying to cheat and take a jet freelance, didn't even look at my employee, my pilot. I've just been on a this is a trend. I'm seeing a trend of mistakes, and I don't like it. Oh man, I'm very happy it's that simple though. I'm very, very happy it's that simple. I actually don't know how to. Now I can crank it. Yeah, I will. Once I land and pat myself dry of sweat, I will do that. I should probably land this plane too. M. Kohlberg is down here waiting already. Yes, and then I will crank it back up. That is insane how much that one fan does though. Wow. Absolutely. What a Chad fan. Don't hit me. 500. See, you mess up 140.80 the day you get it, and people don't trust you anymore as a pilot or in any way. It's just over. That's why your exhaust wasn't hot. All the air was chilling inside the heatsink. That makes sense. Oh man. Alright, well, the weird thing is I have to figure out how to get these all-in-one, like the cables from the all-in-one are, they're very, oh my God. Dude, the Couch Captain's livery, I thought that was me. I thought I was having an out-of-plane experience. Underdog. Looks good. All that matters is you found it and fixed it. Good GPU takes a beating. I'm just worried that I've damaged it in some way by that fan not spinning. Oh my God, it's down to 53 degrees now. And I think the stream quality is much worse from what I can see. So I will restart the stream, like not completely, but you know, pop out and back in again to turn it back to the GPU. Because the stream quality looks like it just took a dump. All right, I'm gonna shut this down, shut the plane down to get the it has been monitored by get the landing counted here. Bad landing rate, landed hard. Now it's too cold. All right, first of all, I'm gonna go back to general options and turn this frame generation back on. That is, that's gonna be great. All right, sorry, you guys have to bear with me a minute while I figure this out. Well, I mean, I figured it out. Oh man, yeah, the all-in-one cables. I have the H100i and it's mounted on the top as is tradition, and so the cables, you know, come down a little and then curve over to the CPU. But the way they curve, it puts them like right on top of where the fan is. So I'm gonna need to somehow hold them up and make sure they don't get knocked back down when I close the case. So be right back. Okay, almost done. I have used a couple zip ties basically to hold the all-in-one hoses away from the fan. So I think that'll be good, and now I'm just gonna put the glass on, so I'll be back in 1 minute, sorry. Something that's interesting is I noticed that while the top fan is turning, the bottom fan is not turning. I don't know if that's normal. It has two fans, like one's toward the front of the case, but the bottom fan towards the back of the case is not turning at all. Very strange. as long as the temperatures are good. Oh yeah, it's at 54 degrees now. I got the case back on. I got the case glass back on. So, oh man, yeah, I couldn't get that out of the back of my head. I should have Googled faster and trusted you guys faster when you're like, that doesn't seem good at all. It's like, oh god, dude, how many couch captain liveries do we have? Heck yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna have to dust off my blender, my non-blender skills, and make a variety of these or something. I'm just not very good at it. Yeah, thank you guys for being super patient too. And now that I know you're so patient, I'm gonna ask you to be patient for 15 seconds while I restart the stream again to get it back to its normal quality. You don't have to go anywhere, it'll just restart, but it'll go black for a second, so be right back again. All right, should be back. Quick test here. All right, we're back. It's back on the GPU. Can I make a couch captain? Turning it off and back on again, yep. Oh, man, that is stressful and kind of terrifying. I don't like it. Can I make a livery for the black square 208? Actually, there is a way to modify the file to make it work with the 208. You just have to modify a manifest file. I did it before, I'll just have to look it up at some point, figure out how to do that. But, all right, we're back at 55 degrees. And the tuning is back on, or sorry, the frame gen is back on, so everything should be good. All right, Delta, take it easy. Good to see you. I heard your streams were hot. Oh God. It's okay, you know. First thing to make fun of me for forever is opening the window by accident and destroying my on-air flight. So I was like, oh, I should be able to open this again, right? It was open earlier. Boom. You know, now we got this. We got me trying to steal a jet with the freelance features and that not working, wasting 4 hours or so. It's just, it's good. I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. All right. So with that, we are at our first stop here. I think I can focus on flying now. So we're at 3 Oscar Alpha 8. I'm going to go ahead and buy the hunting kits here, and then we're going to fly a little bit to the north to grab the hunters, who will start producing the meats for us in the meat in the mouth base camp. All right, so trading hall. Man, that was stressful. Whew. Buy some cable ties too. Yep. Yeah, I just rigged together, like, the only way I could see to do it was take my all-in-one, the giant hoses. The hoses come down perfectly on top of the main fan of the 3080. It's horrible. And they weren't touching before. They must have like shifted into place or something, or maybe when I put the glass on it earlier. Since I have a base camp, can other players buy and sell from you if you are offering? I haven't tried that yet, Jeep. I do want to, yeah, I'll need to test that. I think you can buy and sell, maybe not from the factories, but I think you can use the base camp as an FBO if one is built there, because I have one built at my FBO. I have one built here at my base camp, and you can see other base camps. So I need to fly to somebody else's and visit it. Like over here, there's this one. This is someone else's hunting camp. And it says private owner. And what does it say? Is that JKTC01? I'll check that in a second. And I want to look up that airport and see if it shows an FBO there. If it does, that might mean that we can fly there and buy fuel from it, or, you know, which is kind of cool. You can pretty much set up an FBO anywhere in the world. I mean, you can already do that, you know, with base camps, but I wonder if other people can use them. Alrighty, let's go to hunting gear. Here's hunting gear. I don't know exactly how much to buy. Probably play it like a little safe, get like 1,000 pounds. Maybe half of that. All right, so there's the hunting gear. Let me go to where we landed, over here. All right, there we go. And then that's highlighted, so now I can buy them. They are, oh, they're really cheap. I didn't even check the prices, but it's 87% of their normal price. So it's like 100 credits less per hunting gear. All right, so, oh, nice. I love that it adds the total weight as you, I'm just hitting my up arrow key. So I need to carry 3 more humans in here. So that's 100, I think it considers everyone 190 pounds. So I could take like a good 1,000 pounds of these, I think. I'll just buy 80. 51,000 credits. All right, 80 hunting gear. Oh, and I also need food rations. Oh, there are food rations. Where are the nearest food Oh, do I have to make food? I might have to make my own food because if you look here, the supply, like there's only one place in the world that supplies food rations. So usually this is an indicator that this is something you're meant to create yourself. I'm not meant to be buying these, kind of like I'm not meant to be buying fish or meat. I'm meant to be producing it. So I know that we need food rations for our worker. Yeah, it says non-perishable food. Any worker needs 1 food ration per day to keep working. So if I don't have any food rations, then I can't, they won't start doing any work. All right, well, first things first, let's load up the hunting gear inside the Grand Caravan, so then we at least know it's here. And I'm gonna take a note, food rations, question mark, on my little notepad. All right, so here I'm loading up the hunting gear. And we do have fuel here, so I'm gonna add just a little bit of fuel. Our range is pretty high and we're not gonna hopefully go that far, so I'm just replenishing some of our fuel. And then it says we have available 2,000 pounds. So of our payload, yeah, we have over 2,000 pounds of payload we can still load after this, up to 3,077 pounds for payload. All right, cool. And our destination is going to be Kilo Lima Hotel, Quebec. Put that in the chat too. Sorry, so we're going from 3 Oscar Alpha 8 to KLHQ. All right, so validate fuel. So we're loading up that 1,000 pounds of hunting gear. I don't know the ratios really either. Like, I don't know how fast. Oh no, I do. Every 24 hours, it's going to use 3 hunting gear to create like 10 meat and 2 hides or something like that. So this is going to last, this is going to last 80 days. And then I think the same goes for the food, but it's ×3 because you can have up to 3 workers. So to match this, we'll want to get 240 units of food. All right. Making things happen. I keep opening my temperature to make sure it's good. It's down to 51 degrees. Incredible. All right, that's almost done loading. So I'm gonna go back to industries and let's figure out where the food rations are. We know where the hunter contracts are. Or sorry, I need to figure out how to make food rations. So I'm gonna go back to the encyclopedia and see if it shows like a recipe for that. I wonder if it could also be a thing where you just add them like to your factory. There's a food mixer. Okay, no, this is for making different types of food. Like here you can make vegetables and raw meat, fruits and vegetables, canning, food mixer, meat smoker. So I don't think any of these produce food rations. So I'm hoping that food rations are something that we just put in the factory somehow. Maybe we just pay money for them, or maybe it automatically buys them as a cost. That could be it. Because if I go to hunting camp, yeah, over here it says staff plus food costs, 880 per cycle. So that's every 24 hours is the production cycle. So it looks like it's probably gonna, yeah, it's gonna just charge me for the food rations, I think. I don't think we have to actually make them. All right, so let's go pick up the hunters. We're gonna go to KLHQ. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure the flight is ready to go, get to the tracking page, and then we can go over there. Set that up over here. Just gonna clear out our current flight plan, delete, put in our origin. 3 Oscar Alpha 8 Valley Vista. And then down here, KL HQ. All right, 42 nautical miles to the northeast. All right, I'm gonna get this thing started back up. Put our flaps up to the halfway mark, to the takeoff position. And I'm gonna hit the quick start button. And then configure this at the same time. KLHQ. All right, it's a size 2. And it has FBO, it's got 100 low lead, and it has jet fuel. So we are good there. Select a pilot. Huh? Well, how did I fly it here if I didn't have a pilot? Maybe my pilot just stopped working. All right, I'm gonna need to hire a new freelancer pilot and send them to 3 Oscar Alpha 8. So let's do that. World, hire employees. And we need them to be able to fly turboprop land. And choose the cheapest one, because we're flying as them, so this doesn't really matter as far as their punctuality and stuff. And then we want them to teleport to 3 Oscar Alpha 8. That's correct. And I'll hire them for the 3-day maximum. I like doing the freelance thing, even though it's more, you have to pay them more per flight hour, but I don't want to forget to fire them or anything. So yeah, it's almost like renting versus leasing a plane. I'd rather do the lease because there's a finish, you know, like an end date to it that I don't have to micromanage later. So I'm just gonna get this freelancer for 3 days. All right, back to the aircraft again. All right, now we got Sebastian and KLHQ and Flying Sim. I'm doing a minus 10-hour offset. That's just my default. It works for me during the work week when I'm flying late at night. On the weekend, I'll have to undo it, but yeah, you can set that in your options at the top, the global options. And just making sure the hunting gear is loaded because we're going to take that back with us. All right, we're going to go pick up 3 passengers now. Sweet, everything is good here. Start tracking.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
All right, sweet. Then go ahead and put on landing lights. Strobe lights are on. And parking brake is off. High idle. All right, let's turn around and get out of here. What's up, Arash? Sorry, you said hi earlier when I was distracted with all of my my attempts to kill my new video card.
Airborne time off.
All right, we're gonna turn to the northeast. Oh man, all right. I'm so happy now. I'm so happy. The computer is not gonna melt into my floor and then melt my feet off or anything crazy like that. I don't know of a friend of mine that I've been hitting up on Discord who knows way more about building PCs than me. I was messaging him while I was troubleshooting this, and he's like, I've done that before. I was like, oh. With it blocking the fan. I guess he's as bad at it as I am, I guess. Do some S turns here. Get our formation going. Oh my god, it's smooth as butter. It's great. We had a friend of my girlfriend's, actually two of her friends came over last night, and one of them tried VR. One of them had already tried VR before in Flight Sim, and so her sister is trying it out last night, and it was hilarious. It's so funny watching, whoa, what is going on? It's so funny watching somebody, that was a crazy gust right there. It's so funny watching someone that has no idea about like flight simming in general, no idea about aviation, just have like an absolute blast flying around in like the Super Hornet or a jet or even a small plane just for the first time. It was really fun. And as part of it, like, you know, my girlfriend was, dude, these gusts are insane. Look at these. I don't think I've experienced gusts like this outside of a storm, like, ever. Are you guys also getting these crazy gusts right now? That was a 13, it just went up to 13 knot crosswind. Looks like it might be going down a little. Anyway, as part of that, yeah, you guys are too? Okay, cool. Yeah, as part of my girlfriend, like, and I both helping, like, teach her the basics, I realized, like, I was trying to explain trim, and my girlfriend, her way of explaining it was, I think, better than I could have explained. She's just like, oh, if you have to keep pulling back on the stick, then pull back on the wheel, pull back on the trim wheel. If you keep having to push forward, push the trim wheel forward. Like, you just match whatever you're doing with your hand, right? If you're pushing, you're rolling it forward. If you're pulling, you're rolling it back. I always try to explain it in like a more complicated way where I'm like, all right, so you see how you have to keep pushing your stick forward, right? And the pitch trim will basically neutralize that. It'll give you your new neutral position. It's like a poor man's autopilot just for your pitch, blah, 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 blah. Just like, oh, if you're pulling back on the stick, pull back on the trim. Then you can let go of the stick. Like, oh, okay. Yeah. Much simpler way to, at least for the instructions, like without explaining the whole concept or anything. Just straight up for the instructions. If you're pushing, push it. If you're pulling, pull it. It's global warming, yep. Is the heat from the 4090s messed up the weather? Oh man. It's a 4080, okay. If it was a 4090, actually if it was a 4090 running at that temperature, it probably would have melted through my computer. 490 gusts. 4090 gusts, 40 from the left, 90 from the tail. I was thinking about the 4090 for like weeks. But yeah, I settled with a 4080. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, I have the yaw damper on still. I'm never gonna learn to turn the yaw damper off in this thing when I take off, or to only have it on when autopilot's on. But yeah, I thought about it, and now that it's running as intended, I'm very, very happy with the purchase. Especially for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think for some other games that aren't so bottlenecked by the CPU, a 4090 is probably the way to go still. Like if you wait for one or find a good deal, or you know, you want to spend the money, but for me, like primarily playing flight sim and knowing that it's always bottlenecked by the CPU, I don't know that it matters which 40 series card you get. You're paying for the frame generation technology. And that's what I convinced myself, and that's why I grabbed it, so. Yeah, I don't know if it comes across as much on the stream. Just like the smoothness of it, but yeah, I definitely feel it. That's why you went 4070 Ti. Yeah, exactly. It comes across more in your happy voice. It was a terrified voice 15 minutes ago. Definitely should have listened to you guys way sooner though when you're like, sounds like a cooling issue. I was like, but no, I haven't changed my cooling. Everything's fine. Look at the fan, it's not moving. Brilliant. All right, we're gonna pick up our hunters over here. Let's see if this one has a METAR available. It does. Winds are 090 at 8 knots. Overcast at 4600. We're already below that, so we're fine. 3018. So 090. Let's see if they have a runway near that. They have a runway 10. It's got an LPV, but surprisingly, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do the straight in approach through the Garmin and activate that. So it's going to turn me a little bit to the right, it looks like. All right, GPS mode's armed. It's gonna chill at 2,500 feet. And it's got our synthesized, our fake final approach fix at 1686. Yeah, I gotta dust off my blender skills again. Not that I have any, I just had to look on YouTube and watch a couple tutorials 10 times to figure out the basics to make some of these simple liveries. But man, it's kind of a long process. What's up, Darren? All right, Skytation, good to see you, man. Nice chatting. Stay cool. Haha. Thanks again for the 5 gifted memberships, man. I really appreciate it. Spreading those emojis out. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night. What are my thoughts on the analog versus this version? The analog is incredible. I was flying the analog more than this for a while, but the reason I'm back in the stock one is really just because of the new Navigraph plugin. I'm not really making use of it today, but yeah, the Navigraph plugin is why I went back to this one for a bit to use all the charts and stuff. So. And made a quick video on it, but yeah, dude, the analog Grand Caravan is one of my favorites. It's awesome, and you have to learn, more than a typical plane, especially like a stock Microsoft Flight Sim plane. How not to break the engines and stuff like that. Pretty much just don't over torque it. Yeah, watch your power settings. Whereas this one is just very forgiving. But yeah, the black square analog Caravan is incredible, and they're making the TBM to 830. They're making Steve-O's TBM. I don't know when it's coming out, but some people on the Discord pointed out that they've been posting some. Was it on? I forget if it was on my Discord or another one, but I saw that someone pointed out they were posting tutorial videos, so it's probably coming out soon. Hold off on another black square. 850. Is it 850? I always get the model name wrong. Black square TBM. Oh, it is 850. Sorry, I said 830. Yeah, the TBM 850. But yeah, it looks. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be as good as the Grand Caravan, and yeah, it'll be nice to have a swifter plane with as good of features as the analog Caravan does. It'll be cool. I just love the G1000 so much. I was flying the Vision Jet the last few days, like, you know, the end of last week and over the weekend. That thing is really fun, but yeah, it's taking me some time to get used to the G3000. It's not really my cup of tea compared to the G1000. I like all the buttons right next to the screen. They're just right here. I don't have to go like, did it change something? Press? Did it change something? Or like, you're just doing this the whole time. Can I see the screen while let's see, this touch screen's way over here. I gotta get over here and just, I think that's it. Oh, it's in the corner. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't like the lack of convenience in using it. It's probably way different in real life when you're using it, but at least in the sim, it feels a little advanced, like you're just all over the place. But it's probably just a me thing. I think I would get used to it. I already got used to it after, like, you know, 10 flights in the Cirrus Vision Jet. So yeah, I think just a little more and I'd get used to it. Thanks, Tim. Enjoy the emojis. I got more on the way, like the badges right now. I literally enabled it on the last stream, the memberships, and set it at the minimum price just so people can get the emojis and stuff and have a colorful name, all that good stuff that YouTube does. But thanks so much, dude. In the Discord, I posted some sketches from this artist that I'm commissioning to make some more. She did the other ones, and she sent some sketches. So the idea is the badges are different types of chairs. So just riffing on the armchair captain stuff. So, you know, armchair captain turned into the couch captain. Now we're going to have lawn chair captain and gaming chair captain and Eames lounge captain and, you know, some other variants on that concept. So yeah, it should be fun. And she's super talented. She's great at making the emotes and everything. So yeah, it feels good to bring some more ideas to her. All right, our descent's coming up soon. 1,600 feet. I'm just going to use VNav for the first little bit of it because we can. The wheelchair capped. Oh no. All right, so now we're going to pick up our 3 hunters. Finally start producing the meat at the base camp. I wonder if I'm bringing like too much. I mean, I brought 80. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, you should be able to bring enough for it to operate for like a month, you know? They're just producing, you know, they're just hunting. So I guess that's good. I think it makes sense. Oh, you know what I can do is turn my graphic settings back up slightly as well. Let me turn, whoops, I turned that down to 70. Let me turn this back up to the recommendations. I'll go back up to 150 on the objects and on the terrain. There we go. Gotta get this GPU back up to 89 degrees, right? Oh man, that seems to have improved it a lot. All right, there's the runway right there. Got Pappy's on the left. All right. Oh, hey, the meat in the mouth, Basecamp FBO. It looks like some of the crew quarters were completed already. So that's a good sign. I think that means probably in like, that might be the completion of the whole FBO actually. We'll find out. But so when we get back there and drop this stuff off, I can also put in a fuel order. So our little FBO in the middle of nowhere, we'll be able to refuel at it instead of having to worry about going and making pit stops at other airports to do that. Even though there's one, you know, there's some really close, but you know, if you're gonna build yours in the middle of like absolute nowhere, then you'll be able to get your own fuel there. But you know, ultimately, like you're gonna end up delivering to airports. Like that's where you go to deliver everything with whatever you're producing. So you will have fuel available at some of those airports, most likely. Just slip it a little bit there. Got a little high while I was running my mouth.
Landing time logged.
Keep it rolling. Is there another taxi over here? There is. Oh my god, it was right on my behind. See a Russian underdog on the way. I don't know if I can get there fast enough with the drone cam. I can. Go, drone, go. All right, boys, bring it in. I think a pilot's life does, a pilot's life penalizes us for taxiing too fast. But I don't think OnAir company cares. Some DC-3 action. Dude, I cannot fly a tail dragger. Oh, sorry, underdog, I missed yours. Yeah, I am not a tail dragger person, and I got so much to practice. There's just endless amounts of things to do and learn, and oh, they do care? Wait, OnAir company does? I know in a pilot's life it does, but I haven't noticed it. Maybe it's because I taxi like a grandpa most of the time. I'm very, very slow usually. I'm trying to get better at going a more reasonable speed, especially on like really long stretches. But I'm surprised that the limit is 30 knots in a pilot's life. Oh, it's also 30 in OnAir? I know it's, oh, maybe 20. I know it's 30 in a pilot's life because I got dinged for it several times. All right, stopping here. Let's pick up the hunters. So I gotta turn the engine off.
The flight is finished.
Parking brakes on. I'll just turn off the battery for now. just because it's going to start beeping. And I'll leave that down there. All right, cool. All right, we've landed here. Let's go ahead and hire 3 hunters. And we're going to load them up. Industries. And trading hall. I bet they're going to improve it in the future. So like your current airport has like a little shortcut button that goes to this screen. They have a lot of shortcut, like those little tiny square buttons that are shortcuts. It'd be nice if there was a square button that like came here and then you could choose the airport you're at and it would tell you, just show you everything that's for sale at your current airport. Would be awesome. So okay, let's go ahead and choose Hunter Contracts. Hunter Contracts. We need 3 of these dudes. Or dudettes. We're gonna load them up. And just click on the airport. That'll highlight it, so now I can hit buy. All right, 9,000 credits, 570 pounds, 3 hunters. Okay, and it has a little pop-up that confirms the airport code, just so you know you're buying it at the correct place. All right, done. Now I think we can go back as soon as I load them. So Grand Caravan, get it prepped. Probably add just a little bit. Oh, we still have a ton of fuel. I mean, we're hardly going anywhere. All right, load the 3 hunter passengers. So all cargo is loaded. And then we will put in our destination, which is it's a 6-digit code for base camps, and you make up the code. So mine is Fish OTG. And it's a little confusing because it's a hunting place, not a fishing place, because I messed up. I didn't know the rules. So it's really Fish of the woods is like the chicken of the sea. It's just meat. Josh, what's up, dude? Welcome. Good to see you again, man. Hey, Based, what's up? You almost rear-ended you. Oh, is that you right on my ass? It's not fishing. Oh, no. Nope. No fishing here. All right, so that's only 54 nautical miles. It says we have we have a range for like 230 to 330, so that's fine. And we have a really close airstrip near the base camp that we can buy fuel at. Actually, I should check while I'm waiting for this to load. Actually, it's like a second. I'll start tracking it first, but then I'm going to go check our FBO and see if I can put in a fuel order already. All right, so our destination is Fish of the Woods. You guys can put in India 18. That's probably what I'll put in on the GPS. There's another strip north of that, but I forget the code. But it's really close. India 18, India 18 is what I'll put in. So I'll start tracking that. All right, all green check boxes, check marks. Start the tracking. All right, I can let this start. And in the meantime, let's go check on the FBO. So if I go up to my company FBOs in the drop down, yeah, we have my FBO right here. So
will be monitored until you land and shut down.
Until this feature, you can only build an FBO at an actual default airport that exists in the world. But ours shows our base camp code, Fish on the Ground, Fish OTG. And so I started that base camp 229. Wait, 928. Oh, it's until. So let me see what's finished. Just gonna go to manage. It said some of the things are done. It may only be the crew quarters that are finished. Oh no, looks like I can put in a fuel order. What is still in progress? That's the question. Yeah, it says construction is still happening. So here it says we have 1 sleeping room for crew, 1 aircraft tie down. And then it says we do have fuel tanks, so I can hold 1,000 low lead and 1,000 Jet A, which is what the Grand Caravan uses. Yeah, it's showing it's upgrading for another 24 hours. Not actually sure why though. It might be, is it the workshop capability? Could be that. But yeah, everything I defined looks like it's already built. Weekly ownership is 600 credits. And then because it's an FBO, we have our logistic query so we can generate jobs. We can generate jobs either through the FBO, or we can actually just generate jobs like any other airport, just say like through the logistics thing, the logistics center. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and just order all this fuel. I'm gonna fill these up. So it's gonna cost 7,000, but this fuel is pretty cheap, $3.71 and $3.33. So we can just hit order fuel. Nice. And fuel, I think always takes 24 hours to deliver. So tomorrow at this time, we'll have 1,000 gallons of both available at the base camp to use ourselves. So we'll pretty much never run out of fuel, or have to look for another airstrip to refuel at. You know, we get another place to refuel. So that's awesome. All right, go to tracking page, and we're just gonna fly back now. Yep, just confirming in the bottom left our payload. We have the hunting gear. We got a ton of it. We got the 3 hunters. I think you can take 1, 2, or 3. It's up to you. As long as they're like fed and they have gear, I think you're good. But we'll find out if there's anything more than that. All right, I'm gonna go menu, delete the flight plan. And I'm gonna just put in our current airport. So we got KLHQ, Kilo Lima, Hotel Quebec. Done. And then our destination, I'm gonna put in India 18, which is Jackson County, Ravenswood, Jackson County, and do that. And we're just a little bit north of there. So that's our reference airport, 63 nautical miles. Yeah, so we're just a little bit north of there. Let me see if I can zoom in. Let me turn on the cursor and zoom in down here and see what that other airport code is that's a little more north of there. There it is. 9 Oscar Alpha 3 is actually even closer to the base camp. I'm going to switch to that. 9 Oscar Alpha 3. Oh yeah, you were close, Josh. 9OA3. I'm gonna put that one in instead, actually. We'll be just a little bit closer. I mean, it's kind of silly, but you know, whatever. It's efficient. So I have to just clear that waypoint. Destination clear. Enter. All right. 9 or Oscar Alpha 3. Belleville Dam Landing Strip. All right, so we're gonna go to the dam landing strip. I shaved off a few miles. It's like three miles difference or something. All right, we're started up. Taxi lights and parking brake off. And I'm gonna turn around and let's get going. Looks like my flaps are already down. Yep, flaps are in takeoff position. And we're in low idle right now. All right, here we go. The damn landing strip. All right, let's take off on the same runway we landed on. Man, how much does the DC-3 carry, Arash? Do you know? Either in the sim, what it says in your weights and balances menu up here. If you go up here and you go to payload, what does it give you for payload? Oh, I hear some noises in the living room. Dun dun dun. Be right back. All right, I'm back. 6,000 pounds. Oh man, I might have to learn to fly that. Yeah, I went to the living room to investigate some noises, and I came back with a beer. There were no noises. I mean, there were noises, but there was apparently no cause of noises. So, all right, continuing. Thank you everyone for being so patient. Expert sleuthing, Sherlock. Thank you very much. You know, I'm trying to impress. You know, what can I do? I had one sip of the beer and the whole screen was blurry, and then I realized that I didn't put my glasses back on. So, you know, real life problems. Just chaos today. Hey Soul, what's up? You got a new PC case and you just finished, so you'll be watching like Marty's dad on a tree branch? Well, you got a new PC case. Oh, wait, were you saying in the last stream that you got a new PC or something? You got a pre-built. Am I remembering that right? You got a pre-built and there was something wrong with the case, that you had like one exhaust fan only? Am I remembering that all correctly? Now you got the new case? Dude, the DC-3 looks so cool, man. You just gotta show up here looking cooler than everyone else. No, I got the Back to the Future reference. Yeah. But weren't you? I got that. But weren't you telling us that you got a pre-built or something? That was you, right? And there was something with the case where you had like one fan only, and had no cooling, and you needed to get a new case. Oh, that wasn't you. Oh, okay. Somebody the other day was talking about that and said they were getting a new case because of a bunch of massive like airflow limitations they had. All right, landing light, strobe light, high idle. And I should check my trim. Need to put that down a little bit more. Sorry, I mistook you for somebody else's story then. You build your own, yeah. Me too. You missed a little mishap where I upgraded my graphics card today, and I almost killed it because I accidentally had the tubes of my all-in-one touching the fan and blocking it from operating on the 4080, and it was running at almost 90 degrees, and it took me way too long to figure it out, and then I had to take a quick break and fix it. But that was yeah, PC building, it's fun, am I right? Super fun. Thermalake Core P8? Yeah, I'll have to look that up, but if you say it's massive, I believe you. Yeah, my case, I just have like whatever the most popular case from 3 years ago was, it probably was, which is like the Fractal Meshify, just like standard ATX size. But anyway, everything's running great now, and I'm happy until I stress myself out by breaking something else in the future. But I've actually had good luck in building PCs. This is the only major issue I've ever had. Very luckily, knock on wood. All right, so we're heading back to the base camp. Back to that base camp. I reinstalled the We Love VFR plugin or mod from flightsim.to. It's actually pretty cool in this area because they're a little few and far between, but there are some power lines that I've seen near the water in certain areas, and I've also seen some of the like industrial like smokestack whatever buildings, and like water towers. So it's pretty cool. Hoping we'll see more of that here and there. You future buy, the case can be hung on a wall. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, a long time ago before this gaming PC, I took a break from PC gaming for a long time. But the case I had before that was a micro ITX setup. It was really cool. I forget what graphics card I had at the time. It might have been like a 2060 or something like that. That thing was really cool. And a friend of mine until recently also had like a micro ITX build. It was a super compact, and he fit a 3080 in his. That was just a few years ago. And he recently upgraded to like a regular ATX size. I have my flaps up still, great. Yeah, it's kind of it's interesting, like the fan size. Like I guess if you have a smaller case, you can make like a super like wind vortex of cooling through the thing, just because, you know, the actual area, like the volume of the case is so much smaller. But I don't know, it's really cool how just the different options that people have. I've never gotten anything bigger than just like a standard ATX size case myself, but it's cool, man. Congrats on the new case. If you got like an Imager link of some pictures or something, you could totally put it in the chat. I don't have any bots or anything that'll block you from doing that, I don't think. All right, so we're just going 50 more miles. We're going to our base camp here. If you guys are just joining, on the last stream, I built a base camp. It's like a little tent you can put anywhere in the world, in OnAir company. And so it's physically there, and you can also build like what's called a factory on it. So earlier today, or actually it was like last night, very late last night, the hunting camp I built on it completed. So now I'm taking some supplies over there. We're taking over hunting supplies and 3 hunter contracts, aka hunters, like humans, over there, and they're gonna man the hunting camp and start producing meat for us. And then we can fly that meat out periodically and sell it through the this whole like industries feature that is an OnAir company. So that's a goal, to turn a massive profit by selling meat and hide to the locals. That'll be pretty fun. And I'm in like the eastern part of Ohio, like on the Ohio River is where we ended up putting it. But you can build a base camp anywhere in the world. Am I looking forward to be on ATC? Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. I think everybody is really excited for that, and the videos look really promising. The interviews I've listened to in those videos are great. I watched like Overkill's video on when he was interviewing the dev, and yeah, their mindset seems really good. People are already speculating what the price of it is gonna be. Someone was saying that it might be like $20 a month. I don't want to spread speculation, per se. It's all guesses until we hear the official announcement. But yeah, I would love to try it out. I would love to buy it and throw my money at it. Even if it's expensive and people think that it's too expensive, then, I'll still throw the money at it and try it out for science to, at least for a month or whatever to see, mattering what the pricing model is. But they're using AI for a lot of it, as far as I know, especially in the voice generation stuff. That stuff is not super cheap, so that is probably going to be passed on through in the pricing model in some way, or they're going to have to be really good about like modeling that, like forecasting that stuff out for their business, so they don't get just swamped with bills that they don't expect from the usage. So I understand the complexity there. So why did I choose Ohio? I was just near it. My pilot was not too far from there, and like one of the places where I purchased the construction kit for the base camp was nearby. It was just based off of convenience, really. So I do want to build a new one. Maybe if the hunting camp gets going here, maybe I'll hire another employee in Alaska or something and put one down in the water. I think that would be cool to try out. But yeah, I think it's just because because I ran out of fuel, because I took the jet. I was taking the jet towards this area to buy the base camp construction kit from Teterboro, And oh man, there was a lot of time spent trying to game the system to get my pilot down to where the Basecamp construction kit was. It was a journey. Pacific North. I'm in Los Angeles in real life, yeah. But I was flying out of Washington or Oregon. We were flying around there when I was flying the Vision Jet and trying that out. Did a few flights up in the Pacific Northwest. Just kind of going all over the place because I'm not using autopilot for once. Getting this thing pretty trimmed. This thing, you know, when there's not crazy gusts happening, it trims out pretty well if you get your power settings right too. 14 knot headwind though. Oh, you're in Maryland, okay. You're in Maryland, or your OnAir pilot's in Maryland? Your OnAir employee? Central located, I think the land is kind of boring compared to the Pacific Northwest, some other areas. Yeah, I mean, dude, along the Ohio River here, like this is, I just kind of picked this area randomly, and Delta Tango did a little research and like Google mapped it and satellite mapped it and looked up the river a bit to find a cool little section to put it down. So we're at like a little fork in the river where there's a bridge, which looks really cool. But yeah, I mean, I think what's cool is just like, it doesn't take that long to set up the actual base camp. All you need is the Basecamp construction kit. You fly there and you plop it down. There are some rules around how often you have to visit it, I think. I have to look back in the manual, but you know, they've made it so if it's inactive for too long, it'll actually just be automatically deleted, which makes sense because it's a persistent airport in the OnAir company world, you know, on their servers basically. And so yeah, if you don't use it for too long, you lose it. All right, we're about halfway there. So we're not going to land at the destination airport here. We're going to make a turn to the north before we get there and land at the actual base camp, or at least I am. You guys might want to land at the airport if you want to like complete a flight or something. But yeah, if you got OnAir turned on, if you guys use OnAir and you have it turned on and you have it tracking your flight, then you should be able to see my base camp and I would see yours. And also, I'll have fuel there in 24 hours, so I haven't tested this yet, but I assume that if you land at someone else's base camp that has an FBO built on it, I assume you can purchase fuel there. So I haven't tested that just yet. Quick temperature check on the 4080, 58 degrees Celsius. And we're pumping out 76, 77 frames per second in 1440p. Not in 4K. I do not have a 4K monitor, but I plan an ultra wide in windowed mode. It's kind of funny, but it works for me. In windowed mode just for YouTube. Ultra wide would be kind of weird it's kind of weird for YouTube. What texture pack? I'm using the Rex AccuSeason 1, and I did install the update. They just recently released an update called Rex AccuSeason Advanced, and every customer got it for free if you already own Rex AccuSeason. And they added a new feature that like colorizes the terrain, not just the trees. So like this terrain here is most likely colorized by it, and over here. So yeah, I Googled a little bit about it and read some posts on the Microsoft Flight Simulator forum. It really depends on what store you bought it from, but I got mine through Orbex. And it just, when I updated the Orbex version, it just gave me the advanced version. It like downloaded it. And so all I had to do was like look up my order number and stuff and just enter it, and it just activated the advanced version. So it's pretty cool. I'm a fan of the Bijan stuff as well. I think that's like a single developer that does it. It's super impressive. So it's similar. I think I just like this one just feels a little more unique. I don't know, like it changes the seasons per week. It's not just like an all or nothing thing that you turn on for the entire season. So, and now with the texture enhancement part where it's colorizing the ground as well, I think it's pretty cool. So I'm gonna keep using that for the foreseeable future. You know, until Flight Sim 2024 is out. Which weather? I just use live weather on, and I always turn the clouds to ultra, regardless of, you know, what video card I had. But I don't use any weather presets or anything. I pretty much always have it on live weather unless I'm like taking a screenshot or something. Then I'll play with the weather a bit and yeah, try to get something more dramatic. 61 degrees Celsius in 4K, 45 FPS with max settings. What card are you running, Jeep? Do you have the frame generation turned on or not? With DX12 and DLSS 3. That's really why I upgraded, was for that. Oh yeah, and thanks JJ. I almost destroyed it, but we're good now. About the card. And Soul, I forgot to read your message. You said that you'd pay closer to 100. You would pay that for beyond ATC, like a one-time fee. Yeah, I mean, if it's like a lifetime, yeah, one-time fee, I would consider that too. I would be surprised if they're able to pull that off though, just because of all the voice AI, like text-to-speech generation with all the voices. Didn't they say there would be like dozens and dozens of unique voices? That kind of processing, I don't know. It feels like it would be risky for them to make it a one-time fee, so I'm not really expecting that, but we'll see what happens. 4090 FPS doesn't show the generated ones. Oh yeah. If you press, for me I hit Alt R and it brings up the performance overlay in the corner, the NVIDIA one, and that does include the generated frames. So right now it's telling me I'm getting 80. If I turn the in-sim FPS on, it would be telling me I'm getting like, you know, 40-ish. And my settings are not on absolute maximum. I just use the NVIDIA preset, the GeForce Experience preset. I just picked their optimum settings, and I actually like those settings. A lot of the things that they turn to ultra and a lot of the things they turn down, and like turning off motion blur, is what I would do myself. One thing they did turn on in those presets through the NVIDIA GeForce app was a high refresh rate on the avionics. That's really nice to have. It feels a lot more lifelike. Not that I've used the Garmin's myself in real life, but just from videos I've seen, like watching them refresh in real life on people's videos, you know, real world pilots, I'm always surprised, like, whoa, look how fast it's refreshing. You know, in the sim on the default settings, it's a little slow sometimes, a little choppy. So it's nice to have that on high refresh rate if you can turn that on. 59% GPU, 22% CPU. I'm sure mine is similar. Mine says my GPU is at 60 to 65. I'm also using it for the stream encoding as well, so. And 22% CPU, nice. Mine is, 22% CPU. But yeah, it's running great, man. This is, Skytation was in here earlier talking about, you know, he got the 4070 Ti, I think he said. And I feel like if you primarily play flight sim, like any 40 series card is gonna be totally worth the upgrade. Even if you get like a 4070 Ti. There's a 4060, right? As long as it gives you the frame generation feature that you can use, it's gonna be incredible. It just like doubles your frames instantly. It is wild, as they say. Yeah, I'm using TAA on. I don't have DLSS on. Sorry, I'm just talking about DLSS 3.5, which like introduced the frame generation feature, right? Sorry, I just mean frame generation. I have mine on TAA and then frame generation. So DLSS is not on. I'm gonna turn on the autopilot so I can pan backwards and altitude hold, heading. Let's go nav mode. I can go take a look at you guys real quick. I want to see the DC-3 up close. Oh, K-Lam, what's up? You're back. Nice Emerald Harbor Grand Caravan. I think this is Raccoon. The classic livery. Or is this the analog? He might be in the analog, if I can peek in there. Oh! I think this might be the analog. Oh, come on, let me in there. It shows G1000, but I have a feeling, oh, it's the classic, alright. Let me check where I'm at real quick. Whoa, Underdog turned into like a TBM for a second, but he's got the couch captains on. Oh, I thought I edited it to... Whoa, I thought I edited that so it would turn where the tail number or the registration number shows, where it would turn it black, but maybe not. Maybe I messed up. All right, we're getting close. We're gonna turn. Actually, I'm gonna make a left turn right now, and as soon as we cross the river, it's pretty much gonna be there on our left. All right, autopilot off. I'm gonna go over to the base camp. It is just upriver, just a little bit from where this airport's at. It's like right. Oh, is it one more? No, I think we're literally right here. Right across the river and up the river just a little bit. On the east side of the river. I should look at setting a user waypoint there. I haven't used any of the user waypoints. I actually forget if you can set them in the Garmin's or not. I'm gonna have to check that out because it would be really cool, especially if it's persistent and it'll be in there every time. Then I could just set a waypoint directly to the base camp. But at the least, you could do it in any plane if you remember the latitude and longitude. You could use the world map, paste in a latitude, longitude coordinate in the search box of the world map, and that'll put a custom waypoint there. And then, you know, once you load into the plane, it'll be put into the avionics and a lot of planes. So it'll be in there automatically for you. So that's another strat if you go back to the world map. Is that the lat long for it, Chris? My base camp. I've actually never set, thanks. I've never set a custom waypoint in Garmin, like a user waypoint. I never touched that feature, so I might need to look. I don't know if you can like paste in a lat long or you have to be at the location. It would make sense if you could set a custom waypoint based on your current location and just say like save where I am. All right, so the river, we're pretty much aimed right at where the base camp is. I actually think, is that it right there? I think it's like right there. I'm gonna go to the left and find the little river that forks to the north of the base camp, or like right across the base camp. Actually, it might be right, I think it's right here. Yeah, I think there's a little like fork of the river that runs right behind this hill here. And then yeah, right over here is the spot. It also puts a windsock down too, so I messed mine up kind of. When you first hit deploy base camp, when you first press that button in OnAir company, it puts a windsock where you are and it puts the base camp down. And then you can optionally click and drag in the OnAir interface to move your base camp. But that does not move the windsock. So I could have put my windsock closer to the base camp, and you guys like tried to warn me about it. Or you were like, "Hey, the windsock's back here," and I didn't even notice it. Alright, I can see the tent like right there. It's behind that tree. Yeah, there it is right there. Can barely see it. This was the intended original runway, like right here, and then for no real reason, I moved the base camp all the way to that back corner because I thought the view would be nicer.
Landing time logged.
But like you guys pointed out last night, like that's gonna be a long taxi, and it is gonna be a long taxi. I think if I stop right around here, it's gonna let me it's still gonna let me interact with it because I'm like close enough, I think. But anyway, let's watch some of you guys. Oh no, my camera position. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. And this place is just pretty, dude. Right on the river. It's beautiful. It's so funny the livery doesn't show up until you get closer. It's like loading in your flaps as well. All right, here comes Arash and his absolutely beautiful DC-3. Show off. With all these Grand Caravans, anything that's not a Grand Caravan is just gonna look extra awesome. It's gotta be different, don't you? Gotta be different. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does he have enough room? I think that's a go-around. Pull up. Pull up. He's just doing a flyby, I think. I think that was an intentional flyby. He's like, I'm not landing, dude. Alright, let me check here. Alright, it's got our landing. I'm gonna just pull the mixture to shut off the engine.
Engine off, time logged. The flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
All right, let me see if it shows us. It says to fish of the woods. It was fish on the ground, but I renamed it. I've changed the name too many times. Okay, I'm wondering, let's see if it thinks I'm close enough to it or not. It's actually way over there, like on the grassy part, but let's see if it counts. So now I should be able to go to my factory. Actually, I need to go and unload it first, right? So I go to industries and then I go to my goods inventory here on the left. Nice. Oh, wait, I haven't... When did I get another Basecamp construction kit? For some reason, I have another Basecamp construction kit. Oh, I see. Sorry, it's at Uniform 52. All right, so the hunting gear does show it at this airport. It shows it at my base camp, so I can hit unload. Unload 80 hunting gear. So when you do this, it's going to put it into the factory that's at that airport. In this case, our airport is our base camp. And then I can deboard the hunters here as well. All right, Arash is coming for his second pass. He's coming in. Oh, see you, Jeep. Have a good one. Have a good night, man. He's crop dusting. I built a camp close to the Grand Canyon. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I think I kind of want like a fishing camp in Alaska. Yeah, I really love this feature because anybody that already does like, you know, bush flying, getting into random remote places in the world is going to love this. And then people like me who tend to stick to like longer IFR flight plans and just going between airports, like it gets us away from that. Like it's going to get me to go out. It's getting me to go out to these kind of more remote areas, just random spots, which I think is really cool. It's a really unique feature. Beautiful. Oh man, that tail dragger braking freaks me out. I do a somersault like 80% of the time. Nice, man. Beautiful. Yeah, for bush flying, just fun. And it's actually like, yeah, the base camp feature is all about the bush flying stuff because you're setting up your own airport. There's just a box truck over there. But I think the factories feature, right, like the hunting camp, it's cool because you can set that up at any airport and like claim your stake there, kind of like you would an FBO. Oh, cool! It shows on the map. It shows the resources basically. So it's showing that my factory, I guess, it's showing what it has available. So now I'm gonna go to our factory. So here I'm going to go to factories, or actually list them here. So we have the meat in the mouth factory. It was supposed to be a fish factory, but now it's a hunting factory. All right, so I've never done this before. So let's see how this works. So we have, what is this? Oh, what the heck? Buy from trading hall? So I think this is a container. Let me move this over here. You basically need to set up the lines, like what the flow of goods through your factory. And buy from trading hall. Buy food rations from the trading hall. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Did I even have to fly this stuff in? I must have had to fly it in, right? Yeah. So, okay. When something is on the very left, it gives you this little shopping cart button. When you press the shopping cart button, it's letting you fill that thing with whatever it takes. So in this case, it takes food rations. So I'm gonna go ahead, there's a little pop-up here that just says buy food rations from the trading hall. So I'm gonna hit okay. So I was trying to figure out, yeah, how do you fill this up with food rations? Okay, now there's just one place that supplies them. So I assume it's just going to give us the food rations. We'll find out. So I have enough to supply them for 80 days. So I'm going to buy, and there's 3 of them. So I'm going to buy 240. Buy 240 food rations at Fish in the Woods. Fish of the Woods. I don't even know the name of my own place. Wait, what? Food rations not available. Minimum airport size 2. No. Wait, does that... Okay, but every base camp that you... Every single base camp you set up is an airport size of 0. So how am I supposed to feed my people? Does that mean you can't do a factory at a base camp? Now that would be weird because the whole idea is to get your base camp out in the middle of nowhere because that makes sense for a hunting camp. So that's a little confusing. Food rations container. Any worker needs 1 food ration per day to keep working. And this can't be moved. So this is permanently up there in the top left, but I can't actually buy any food rations? Oh no. So theoretically when I buy the food rations, I guess it just automatically... Maybe it's because I don't have the workers in? Okay, let me try to put the workers in first. Let me change the window here so you guys can see this new pop-up window that it's opened. If it'll let me. Why can't I show this window? Oh, there's a... For some reason I can't share the window, but there's a little window that shows... Man, I really need to be able to share this. It's not in the list of things that I can share. But it's opened up a small window. Maybe I can do monitor capture real quick. Sorry guys, let me figure this out so I can actually show you what I'm seeing. Okay, that'll do for now. All right, so you guys should be able to see, this is like my monitor basically, but, or parts of my monitor. So here's the little pop-up I get that shows, yeah, the hunting camp. So now I can add the hunters, it looks like. Crew relief. The process the only option is basic hunting. Awaiting assignment. 3 hunters awaiting assignment. All right, so how do I assign them? Do I hit this button? Enough hunter awaiting assignment at this airport. I mean, I guess I just need to give them the hunting gear then, it looks like. So how do I add the hunting gear to the container or something? So I believe this is a container that I added. And I need to be able to like choose... Oh, I have my goods inventory up here. Let me see. Okay, no, I have the goods here, so that's all good. Do you need to fly the food into a nearby airport, then fly it to your base camp? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe that would work. Yeah, maybe I could buy food rations. Did it ask me which airport to put them at? If so, then yeah, I could potentially put them at a nearby airport. That's a good idea. And then fly them here and deliver them. Yeah, it says choose an airport size 0. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, I think you're right, Big Mac. So if I can find a size 2 airport nearby, let's see, is India 18 to the south? Oh, that's a size 1. What was that other one we flew to? KLHQ was not far. And that's a size 2, and I could buy rations. I was going to buy 240. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. It's requiring that we're basically importing the food rations to another airport. That, I think you're right. Very cool. And then theoretically, I can go there and pick them up. The total weight, 3,000 pounds, though. I'm going to do a little less. I'll just do 2 days for now, 160 rations. So, oh, no, sorry, 3,000 pounds. Wait, total weight, 3,000 pounds. That's not how much I'm buying. I'm only purchasing 720 pounds, which is enough. And then KLHQ. Okay, yeah, and it brings up the pop-up that says... Oh, sorry, you guys can't see the pop-up. There we go. It says buy 240 food rations at Fairfield at KLHQ. All right, so I can do that. Okay, cool, cool. Great idea. Okay, so now I just need to figure out how to get the workers at the camp, like to actually start doing something. Let's go back to industry. So I have the hunting camp. I have my goods inventory. I can't do anything there with them. I'm gonna go to the encyclopedia just to see if there's anything I missed here in like the descriptions for the hunting camp. So it just shows the staff. And then it says, yeah, we need staff food costs, it shows our profit estimation, and the input is hunting gear. So somehow I need to get like the... Maybe once I get the food rations, it'll just work. Yeah, they're on strike. I think I need to go get the food rations, so then it'll have the little dots on the left side of this. Then I can connect the food rations. Or I think the food rations is a special container. It looks like there's no connection points, right? This one has connection points on it. Like I can purchase... I think this... Yeah, okay. Because then I can click the dot and connect it like this. You just click once and click again to connect the node. So you're telling it where to put what's in the container. Oh wait, it's letting me buy hunting gear from the trading hall, it says. So I hit that little... Oh, once I connected it, it's letting me buy it. So can I just buy it for myself? It's a little confusing because I have it in my inventory, right? So I was hoping it would just show me that I have some available to use. Gathering data. We will figure this out. Seems like it's kind of stuck, maybe. Come on. All right, needed to keep a hunting camp running. Can I buy it from my own? No, I can't. All right, so this is a similar thing. So this is kind of a shortcut to get to the trading hall to buy the things you need. Oh, there we go, 77. Oh, it's working, it's working. Okay, it's almost working. Okay, so so how this works is, okay, maybe let me make this a little bit bigger. Sorry, it's kind of tiny. So once you click on the little dots on the right side and you make a connection, it knows what you're trying to use. So it's filled it here with that item type. So until then it was just empty. But as soon as you make the connection, you know, it's like a reverse thing. You're telling the container what it's going to hold by connecting it to the input of what the thing needs. So now I should put another container way at the end here. And I need to connect this to this. So that's going to be the container that's holding the pelts that we create. And it looks like all the containers are specialized to one item. So now I need to add another container. It looks like the one size containers are free. And now the meat will go out into this one. Awesome. So this is where the actual output happens. All right, progress. So we have the 77 hunting gear right here. So now I just need to go and pick up the food rations because the workers are not working because they do not have any food. So it shows them on relief in this little menu. It shows them on relief. It says awaiting assignment. And when I click this, it's basically said like they're awaiting assignment. So I'm guessing they're just waiting for food. Okay, cool, cool. So we just need to fly back to that airport. I could have looked, maybe I'll look up another one just so we go somewhere different. Yeah, let me go back to the industries. Look for a nearby size 2 airport. It could be any size 2 airport, right? Because we import it from abroad. It gets imported to whatever size 2 airport we say to bring it to. So I can just find the absolute closest size 2 airport and fly over there. There's one right here. There's one right here too. KMLF right here. How do you connect the food to the camp? I'm guessing it's automatic because that container only takes food. So as soon as we land here and we drop off the food the way we just dropped off the other resources, I bet it'll just take it. It'll just insert it into that container and start using it. But we'll go test that right now. So we can go right up here to Milford. This is really close. It's a size 2 airport. So KMLF. That's easy to remember. I won't elaborate on why, but it's easy to remember. So I'm going to go ahead and take that. Yeah, that'll be great. Dude, Big Mac. Well done with the suggestion. I don't know that I would have thought of that quickly, so I appreciate that. I'm going to totally pretend like when I make a video about all of this, it just was very clear to me. Obviously, I knew to do this instinctually. Hey, Brett, what's up? No 4090. No, I thought about it a bit. I decided to save the money and get something that was in stock right now. I wanted the Founders Edition, so the last 4090 that I saw in stock on that Stock Drops Discord that alerts everybody was like several months ago. It was like almost 2 months ago. And I figured I probably never, it would be unrealistic for me to get my hands on one anytime soon. So I decided to save like the $600, get the 4080. And my reasoning is I just want the frame generation feature. So I'm already rocking double frames basically. Yeah, right now I'm getting, this is 75 frames right now per second. 81, 80. So yeah, I think I'm really happy with the 4080. Really, really happy. And it's, it's only been a couple hours. So I think for me, it was the right choice. And I didn't want to buy a new PSU. I would have had to change from a 750 watt to an 850 watt and have yet another thing. So yeah, it works for me and I'm stoked about it. It's a big upgrade from 3080 to 4080. It's like 50% more performance. So that's enough for me. Waiting for Black Friday. Yep. Yeah, I got a little impatient. Maybe I could have waited longer, but I saw so many videos about the frame generation stuff and I'm just like, yeah, I'm stoked about it. So, they'll probably release a 4080 Ti like next week, But yeah, this will last me several years, I'm sure. All right, let's go to KMLF. So I just need to order. I could get the flight started first, I guess, but I'm gonna go order the food rations. So it's cool. You can go to your factory to do the purchasing. So like if I want to purchase more hunting gear, I can just click on this little shortcut cart button, just like I'm gonna do with the food rations. So you just click that. And then it's going to take you to the screen automatically. So it'll save you a few clicks. So I'm just going to have food rations delivered to KMLF. Then I'm going to go pick them up. So here I put in the airport. Kilo Mike Lima Foxtrot. And then I'm just going to put in how many I want. I'm going to do 3 days worth for the 3 hunters. Because I have 80 hunting kits or hunting gear. Man, I could buy a lot more, but I'll just do this for now. All right, so we purchase and it's going to deliver them to Milford Municipal. 750 is usually fine. I ran it through PC Part Picker and it recommended that it raise my PSU to 850. I think it was like dangerously close to the limit. Either way, I wasn't going to get my hands on a Founders Edition 4080 anytime soon. So maybe next week I'll regret it, but right now it feels good. If you can get your hand, like I want the Founders Edition. I just want the NVIDIA created one with no extra bells and whistles. I know my last one was great, 3080 Founders. So yeah, I knew I would most likely be stoked about it. All right, let's go to KMLF. Grand Caravan, let's prep it. Put the destination. KMLF, Milford, it's a size 2. minus 10 hours, and I'm just gonna add just a little bit of fuel. Oh, I can't add fuel yet because my FBO is not done. All right, we're gonna be fine. We have 125 nautical mile range. It's a size 2, which means it's gonna have fuel. Yeah, it's got 100. It's got both 100 low lead and jet, so we're good once we get there. I got 220 nautical miles of range roughly, 130 with reserve, so we're good. All right, fly with a sim, and we're going without passengers. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the hunters with us. No reason. They're gonna stay here. All right, let me get this thing started back up again. Let's get it started manually this time. Fuel is already on, so we'll get the battery on. Avionics 1 on. Fuel boost on, and then starter on. And we wait for, what, 12% NG, and then we introduce fuel. There we go, fuel's coming in. Now we wait for NGs to go green around 51, 52, and then we turn off the starter, turn off the fuel boost, or put fuel boost back to normal. All right, 40, 42. I love having the capability, having like the bandwidth on the GPU to put the refresh rate of this on high is awesome. All right, starters off, fuel boost to normal, avionics 2 on, flaps and takeoff position. And I'm gonna go high idle already because we're gonna turn around and just take off. Update the altimeter, it's still 3017. And we're gonna go update our flight plan. I'm just gonna clear this out, menu, delete flight plan. And then I'm just gonna hit direct to, put in Milford, KMLF. Milford Municipal, enter. Good to go. And we're already facing the right way. So we can just take off when we're ready. Okay, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all ready. I hear engines. It's a pretty short flight. Where are we going? Wait a minute. Oh, it's not there because... Oh, it doesn't actually calculate it there. Right. Even direct to here, the distance is wrong. Anyway, I think it was it like 30 miles? Anyway, it's not far. 40? Something like that? Let's go. Why does it say 1455? Well, I either put in the wrong... No, I didn't put in the wrong one because it said Milford. That's the correct airport name. Hey, we're definitely flying to the west. I'll correct it once we get up if I did something wrong. You're an AMD guy. Oh, sorry. Brett says I probably should have gone the Ryzen. Oh, you went 13900. Should be okay. Yeah, I used to do Intel, but this time around building this PC 3 years ago now, I went AMD, and I'm not disappointed. I think the AMD CPUs are great, but NVIDIA all day for the graphics cards. I've never owned an AMD graphics card, but yeah, I guess I've just always used NVIDIA, so I stuck with it. But I got the 5900X. I think I upgraded to that like a year and a half or so ago. Yeah, NVIDIA GPU is pretty incredible. No more DLSS ghosting on the avionics numbers. I don't have DLSS on, but I just have the frame generation on, which is kind of incredible. Like, I actually don't know what does it mean? Maybe you guys know. I don't know what it means for the future of DLSS. Because, like, I understand that, like, the basics, the technologies are slightly different, right? Like, DLSS renders the game at a lower resolution and makes it look like it's at a higher resolution. The frame generator is basically like what you have on TVs in like sports mode, where it's like interpolating between the two actual rendered frames to generate more frames per second. But with that feature existing now, I don't really need DLSS, I don't think. At least not in this game, right? In Microsoft Flight Simulator, the CPU is the bottleneck. So in this, like, the GPU can't really do more than it's doing. As far as I know, like, anytime I'll change the settings, like, the GPU is not doing more work. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, I have it set up with TAA, so I'm not using DLSS for the anti-aliasing. And then I have the frame generator on, so. Latest Ryzen? Yeah, yeah, earlier somebody was talking about the 7950. Turn my autopilot on here. Let me double check that this is going to the right place. Oh, no, it's not. How is this happening? Let me do the direct to again and see if it fixes it. Oh, this says Milford, Utah. Wait, why are we going to Utah? Let's go... Was I like zoomed way out in the map or something when it showed that to me, where to buy it from? I thought it was right next to where we were. Alright, I think we're gonna have to go back to... We're gonna have to go back to KLHQ then. It must have been panned over away from me when I chose it. KLHQ. We'll go back to Fairfield then. How far is Fairfield's 48 nautical miles. All right, I'm gonna set my course for there for now. And then I'm going to check the map again, and we have a bunch of food rations in Utah now. So let me go back and figure out what is actually closer than KLHQ. Yeah, I think the map was just way over there. Oh, it did show an OnAir? Just making mistakes left and right. All right, let me try again. Buy food rations. I guess I just assumed that it was going to have the map showing places right next to us. But I don't. It must not auto pan the map back towards us then. All right, we'll just try to find something to the west, but closer than KLHQ. We've already been there too, so I want to land at a different airport. Oh, right. I just need to go to the regular map and find a size 2 near me. Yeah, somehow I was all the way over there. Oh, I saw this plane. I have a random Bonanza over there next to this, and I thought that was my location, but that's not me. I'm way over to the east. I didn't zoom out enough. I thought that was showing my current plane, but it's not. Oh, there's one right next to us. KUNI. All right, KUNI. KUNI. Calling an audible again. Like university. K University. Enter, enter. 10 nautical miles. Heck yeah. All right, there we go. All right, now while we're turning onto that course, I can go in, start loading the industry screen, and then I'll purchase them and put them at KUNI. Kilo Uniform November India. All right, now I'm going back in here. I'm just gonna have food rations all over the world. All right, buy food rations from the trading hall. So as long as it's a size 2 or bigger airport, you order the food rations and send them there. It instantly sends them there. You just have to go pick them up. And that kind of makes sense. It would be really weird if you didn't have to ferry the food rations in yourself. I guess that's not super realistic. All right, that's loaded up. So now I'm going to type in KUNI. And once again, I'm going to buy 240 food rations for the 3rd time. And this is Ohio University Snyder Field. All right, I purchased them. All right, on our way to Schneider Field, or Snyder? I think it's maybe Snyder. I'm just putting an H in there. All right, let me go to my waypoint page. I'm gonna type in, oh, it's already bringing up an airport diagram. Nice. Heck yeah. 128, 325 for the AWAS. Let's listen to that. Check the weather. There's a 2.5 and a 0.7. You just got the 4K 32-inch monitor. Going to use 1440p as a second monitor. Heard it might drop frames. Oh, how are pop-outs working now? I feel like they got improved at some point. I remember originally they all ran on the same like CPU thread originally in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and they said that they were going to improve them. So when you pulled them out, they would perform better. I honestly haven't popped anything out for a really long time, though. Hey, Robert, what's up? Glad to finally catch you live. Started streaming again right when I went on vacation. Oh, sorry about that. Bad timing. Well, glad you could catch a live one. Download all your live stream replays to watch on the plane. Oh, awesome, man. I appreciate that. Here's the airport right in front of us, guys. I'm just going to disconnect and get down there. Reading chat, not paying attention. Yeah, this looks like the airport. Chop and drop, slip it down. It's weird, I must have dialed in the wrong AWAS frequency too. The good old, just give it the good old slip. We'll be right back. We'll be right down there. No problem. Idle, full flaps, full rudder slip, dropping it 1,200 feet per minute so far. This is fine. This is Couch Captain's maneuver approved. The 4 whites are going to turn into 4 reds very quickly. All right, that's looking pretty good. Pull out of the slip. 70 knots. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. There can't be another airport right past this. Oh, got a little float.
Landing time logged.
Little bouncy. I hope this is it. There's not like a little airstrip like a quarter mile past here, right? Look at us landing on a hard surface runway. Feels good. And the live weather is glorious today. Might just get Navigraph. Dude, Navigraph is so good. I absolutely love it. I mean, if you're going like, I don't know, it's just useful in anything. If you're ever flying, if you were just flying with using charts ever, it just makes sense to get it. Even if all you're doing is like pulling up the charts on a tablet, like an Android or an iPad tablet, like, dude, those guys are killing it. What an awesome product. If you have no intention of being a real pilot in real life, use Navigraph. If you want to become a pilot or you're training to be a real pilot in real life, get ForeFlight and connect it to your sim. This is the correct airport. Awesome. Thanks, Callum. I want to watch Arash land this beautiful DC-3. I think the lighting mod I got does look pretty good. It changes all the lights on planes to use like different light settings, and they look pretty good to me. I'm impressed whenever somebody can land a tail dragger and not do a somersault and crash. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, Brett. I don't really fly the airliners either. I play around with them from time to time, but the Grand Caravan is pretty much my baby. I think I've been flying that thing more than anything. Why wouldn't Navigraph be good for someone interested in getting their PPL? Well, I just think if you're doing it in real life, like legally, Navigraph can't be used for real life flying. So you're not able to use the charts in real life. That's part of the license because the charts aren't guaranteed to be accurate. They could be way out of date and stuff like that. So they're on every chart, you'll see it at the bottom of the chart say only for simulator use. So I'm just assuming that somebody is going to use an app in their actual plane in real life. The app they use would be ForeFlight. So yeah, like, and there are enough differences in the interface for the apps that you would probably want to be more familiar with the ForeFlight interface than you would in Navigraph. Just because ultimately you're gonna probably end up using ForeFlight. Like, I'm not a real pilot, so I just speak off based to what I know, but as far as I know, pretty much everybody, unless they have like a custom EFB through their airliner that they work for, or whatever commercial like charter company they work for or whatever. As far as I know, like ForeFlight is just ubiquitous with flying. But if somebody's gonna like sim for a year or two and do that, you know, then I think Navigraph might make sense, right? If you're just gonna sim for a while and not use ForeFlight yet, because at least you'll get, I mean, you might get a little spoiled actually, because Navigraph gives you Jeppesen charts, which are an additional cost on top of ForeFlight per region that you buy the charts for. So you kind of get a little spoiled with Navigraph because in ForeFlight, if you're flying in the United States, like you'll get access to the public FAA charts, which aren't, there's some differences between the two. And again, from what I know, most real pilots that I've talked to, like I haven't talked to like hundreds of them or anything like that, just through my partner and like her friends that also fly, you know, Jeppesen charts are like the way to go. You pretty much want to use Jeppesen charts if you can. So you do get a little spoiled with Navigraph. Like you're getting the best of the best. You're getting worldwide Jeppesen charts, moving maps, an app for your PC, a web-based app you can use in your browser, an Android app, an iPhone app. Like, it's pretty incredible.
Engine off, time logged.
But man, just for simming, if you're just simming, I think no brainer. Just get ForeFlight, or sorry, just get Navigraph. I was using ForeFlight myself for a bit though, and it's also awesome. All right, let's load up the food rations. I hope I can load them up. If I can, it's Big Mac's fault. Yes, food rations are here, 240. All right, 720 pounds. Now I can go ahead and put in, sorry, let me silence this. There we go. And go ahead and put in the destination airport, and then we fly back. Fish of the woods, I can put that in. You guys will probably put in like India 18, or what was the other one? What was it? 9 OA? I don't know. Just put in India 18, and we'll just end up following each other anyway. And I can also fuel up a little bit here. I'm going to bring this up to, I'll just bring it up to like 30%, almost 700 pounds, and load that up. Oh, 9 Oscar Alpha 3. Thanks, Calum. Is it Callum? It's probably Callum. Brett, thank you for joining for $1. Appreciate you. I hope you guys think that your membership cost is worth the emojis. And if you check the Discord, I posted a few sneak peeks at the sketches the artist is doing for the real badges. So hopefully in a few weeks we'll have those. Should be fun. And you can give your feedback if you want. I'll try to relay some feedback in. But thanks, Brett. Appreciate it. It's Jules. Where's Jules? You love the Cessnas and the gliders. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, Brett. I mostly fly GA. Like I love it. I will jump in something bigger from time to time to like challenge myself. Like I was flying the Vision Jet recently because some of the other guys were flying it. It's really fun too. I think I'd probably be tempted to fly more jets when I get back into doing some VATSIM, So yeah, I was doing that a bit with the CJ4, and I did a couple small flights. Like I think the last one I did was like I did John Wayne to Santa Barbara, I think. So Orange County to Santa Barbara, and it was fun. But there's so much to learn in GA. Like I'm still learning stuff every single day, I feel like, in a slow plane, and I don't need the super fast plane to scare me faster. Like they're really fun though. And that's the beauty of the sim. You just hop in whatever you love at that moment. All right, I'm gonna do a direct to back to 9 Oscar Alpha 3. Thanks again, Calum, for pointing that out. Calum? Somehow I'll learn to say it. You'll tell me how to say it perfectly and pronounce it perfectly. All right, 9 Oscar Alpha 3. 9 Oscar Alpha 3. So we're just making our way back. I'm going to go and we're going to see if we can get this factory going. I'm going to hit Control E and use the quick start again to save myself a few button presses. Control E. Get the flap set for takeoff position. The end is in sight. All right, Arash, see ya. Goodbye, good sir. Thanks for joining again, man. Nice to see you. Have a good night or a good day wherever you're going. We'll miss your beautiful DC-3. Now it's just all caravans all day. All right, started up here. Landing lights on, strobe light on. Actually, I'm gonna go taxi. Taxi light. I'll be good. Spin it around. And I realize the engine sound is really quiet. Let me bring that back up. I wish the engine sounds between planes were more like, yeah, it's at 50. That's usually loud enough. I guess it's just quiet in the cabin. Speaking of in the cabin, you guys are so polite. You can just cut me off. You know, everybody's always so nice, like waiting right behind me. Cut me off. Go for it. Take off in front of me. I don't care. Actually, it's nicer if you take off in front of me. We can see more planes on the stream. See a bunch of you guys take off right away. That'll be fun. Oh, you got a Kodiak? Kodiak to join. Awesome. Bring it. Bring the Kodiaks. Yeah, I have to get back in the analog. I should have switched the analog today. I kind of want to get the Couch Captain livery going on it again, though. But man, the Kodiak is so great, too. So in watching my girlfriend teach our friend who's never done flight sim or anything before, last night when she was playing in VR, my girlfriend gave her the tip. I never do it this way, but she's like, when you're taxing, she's like, just like give it a bump at throttle, like 25, whatever, 30%, like bump the lever up until you start moving and then just pull it back to idle. She does like little bumps. Cause you just like keep rolling, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's a more realistic way to do it. But it seemed to work just fine for the planes she was flying. I think we got her started. What did we start her in? We started her in the NX Cub, which is, it's like the X Cub, but it's the tricycle version. All right, you guys should take off in front of me so we can see all the wings going up at once. Do it. Do it. Go, go, go. Yeah, a little right turn. $115 knots, flaps going up. Jewel, welcome back. What, there's a guy in the distance named Stormy Barf. Someday, Stormy Barf will join us. All right, we're only 19 nautical miles away. Yes, we will make meat. It's happening. It must happen. The locals demand their supply of fresh meat products and hides to warm themselves, to wrap their couch captains in new upholstery using animal hides. This is our mission. The lights look pretty good. I can't tell, are those the lights shining from Underdog's plane, or, yeah, I think they are. Yeah, you see the lights have like, I can't zoom in because the lights will disappear, but they have like a kind of a nice, like, almost like a lens flare kind of look to them. It's interesting. I haven't like side by side compared them to the default ones, but trying to keep the plane in the air. Is this why jerky is so expensive? It does take a lot of work, yeah. I think you're on to something. I think you're right. Yes. Yeah, the jerky is so expensive because we have to pay for all that jet fuel that I used. They're gonna be paying for my mistakes and marked up jerky costs as if it wasn't expensive enough. What do I love about the Caravan? Just the turboprops in general are just so easy to fly. You don't have to adjust mixture in flight. You can pretty much run the Caravan like full torque and full prop speed like the entire time, just full forward. Especially the default one. The black square version is more realistic, like it enforces like limits on the torque. I think it's like 1850 on the torque as your kind of go-to, but it'll actually damage the engine if you over torque it on that version, and like the engine can fail when you do that. I think you can disable those things, but I'm pretty sure they're on by default. But it's just and it takes off, like you can get into any runway, like onto any airfield with this thing. You hardly need any space for like takeoff and landing. And it also carries like 3,000 pounds of cargo, which is really good for OnAir company. It's just a total workhorse. And so like the Kodiak is similar in the Kodiak is also similar. It's just awesome, and it's kind of easy to fly. It's almost easier to fly than like a 172, where you're leaning the mixture at altitude and stuff like that at high elevations. So yeah, it's really easy. And it's got like, it's got a good cruise speed, And we're going usually 150 to 180, like true airspeed. Where are we at right now? We're at 167 true airspeed right now, so it's nice. It's got, yeah, good enough speed. It's a nice step up from something like the 172. And yeah, it's just really good for on-air company, like specifically. Like you can carry 9 first class passengers in it and up to like 3,000 pounds or so of cargo. So yeah, it's really good. Oh, there's some of those smokestacks. It's like a nuclear power plant or something. No idea. You always flew the 172 and 152, so I was scared of flying bigger guys. Yeah, dude, I was in the same boat. Like I was just flying the 172 a lot, and I think I tried like the DA-40 as well, like similarly sized planes. And then eventually I was like, I'll try this Grand Caravan one, and loved it. I was like, man, this is more straightforward than I thought to fly. And it's not so fast that it was scary, you know, it's a good step up. Or something like the TBM is just a rocket ship, so even that thing's more intimidating. Quite a bit more intimidating, I think. But TBM also pretty straightforward to fly since it's also a turboprop, so. I mean, you don't even have, besides the override for the, I think you just have like a master like thrust lever and that's it in the TBM, right? I haven't flown it for a while. TBM is also great, like at least the 930. And I'm sure the 850 is going to be incredible. I'll definitely try out the 850 when it comes out. Speaking of which, things being released on Thursday. Thursday's Sim Update 13, correct? I think it is on Thursday, so I'll be streaming again on Thursday. Probably work on a video a little bit tomorrow. But yeah, Thursday I'll be streaming at the same time and checking out the new update. I don't think there's too many major things in the Sim update. I saw lots of bug fixes in the release notes, so we'll see how it is on Thursday. All right, our camp is up here, so I'll head over there soon. You tried the TBM 930, was panicking. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's a rocket ship, man. That thing goes so fast. Oh, TBM was the first one you learned, Robert? Nice. I mean, that's good. At least, like, especially if you have no, like, aviation experience. I don't know your situation, but, like, me knowing pretty much nothing when I got started, like, 3 years ago, I think I hopped into one of the airliners at first. Like, I think everybody thinks, like, oh, I'm just going to hop in an airliner. Like, you see it all day long in the Microsoft Flight Simulator Discord. In that basic flying help channel, there's just people in there all day asking a million questions about what an altimeter is and stuff. They're like, hey, I'm in the 747 or I'm in the, you know, whatever, the 787. What does altimeter mean? You're like, dude. It's like, if you actually want to learn, like, you know, start with a small plane. So there's a lot of that, but you know, I too hopped in a bigger plane pretty early on and was like, yeah, nope, too many buttons. I got enough buttons to learn in the little one. Oh, did I just overfly it? Is it right over here? No, wait, this can't be it. It's Northmore, isn't it? Yeah, it's Northmore. What am I doing? I don't even know where my own home is. Wait, no, this is it. Did I just turn the wrong way? Wait, is this it right here? Hold on, I gotta look at I actually have to look at the river. There's that and that. No, it's north. It's up here. Okay, it's north up here. There we go. It looked like the other turn. It's not this turn, it's the second more weird looking, this shorter turn up here. Oh, the X Cub. Yeah, the X Cub is incredible. It's got like the G3X touch in it. I really like the NX Cub. After they released the X Cub, like in one of the next big updates, they also added the NX Cub, and it's the non-tail dragger. It's a tricycle gear variant. So it's much easier to get started with than a tail dragger. So yeah, I think the NX Cub is incredible to start with. Is the NX Cub? Oh no, it's the X Cub that's in the Bullseye challenge, right? The Bullseye landing challenge. You have a folder of different documents for flying with all the checklists, airspace explanations, charts, weather explanations, etc. at night. You have... I'm always Googling all that stuff. I should probably start collecting it instead of just Googling it every single time. Which on-air worlds? Brett, I'm on Thunder. I would... If you're just going to play it like a single human pilot for the most part, I would recommend Thunder. All flights in Thunder have to be done by a human. But if you want to get into the AI aspects of On-Air Company, then you need to be in one of the other 2 servers. And the videos I was making about On-Air Company started with doing the AI stuff. So if you want to like check those out, but you know, I can summarize it, but basically you don't have to do all the flights yourself. An AI pilot will do these kind of flights for you, and you just manage all the cargo and everything. And you can't fully automate their routes and stuff, but you can somewhat automate it, where you can save yourself some time by basically giving them a schedule. But yeah, if you're not interested in the AI stuff, I would just go right for doing Thunder. My favorite prop to fly overall, yeah, it's definitely... Oh, do you mean like a non-turbo prop? Because if a turbo prop counts, then it's definitely the Grand Caravan. I've spent more time in this thing than like anything. Here's the tent. Turboprop. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say favorite because favorite is really just the one I spent the most time in probably, so... Yeah, I mean, if I want the G1000, I'm going to use this, but if I don't want the G1000, then I'm going to use the analog Grand Caravan, the black square one. The DA40, I don't know if it's turbo. I'm pretty sure it takes Jet A fuel like the Grand Caravan does. I don't believe it's turbo. The DA40 NG is really cool though. Does it take jet fuel? I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, it takes jet. It does take jet A. Turbo oh, it's a turbo diesel. Caravan's so smooth. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Caravan is great. If you like the regular one and you don't want the G1000 avionics, you want to fly something a little more old school, then definitely look at the analog Caravan. It replaces all the avionics with like steam gauges and a 530, 430. You can also put the GTN 750 in it, or you can turn off those avionics and just have like a old school just nav and comm radios, like the simple what is it, like the Bendix whatever stack of just 2 nav comm radios. All right, let's drop off the food. Oh no, oh my God, no. I didn't track it. Everybody take a shot. Oh no, guys, I'm so sorry. Oh no. I didn't hit the fly and sim button. Oh no. This is Chris's rule. I didn't make up this rule. I'm gonna drink my beer. Oh no. This is the one thing. I don't have too many complaints about On-Air Company at all. This is one of my complaints. It's too easy for people like me to forget to hit this button. Oh man, I'm just gonna go back to the world map and load in there on the runway. I'll be back, boys. Set up your campsites. Get your dogs going, get your campfire started. I'll be there in about 15, 20 minutes. Oh man. I didn't hit the button. That is something that I really liked about trying out a pilot's life, is that there was no chance of doing that. It just watches you the entire time, and I appreciate that. I messed up. Sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. You're about to go clean up. You have crap everywhere. Your girlfriend's been very patient with you building this thing. I'll catch you Thursday. Sounds good, soul. Have a good night. And real fast, do I play with the helicopters? I think you're asking everyone, not just me, but I'll answer for myself. I haven't for a while. I kind of tried them when they came out with the 40th anniversary. I am very bad at flying them, but they're really fun. And there are like rescue mission types and stuff in OnAir, so it could be really fun to fly helicopters in OnAir company too. You know, NeoFly has some cool helicopter specific missions like VIPs and stuff like that. I haven't done it for a while, so I'm not sure actually if OnAir's experience is better or if NeoFly's is specifically for helicopter pilots. Yeah, I think when you fly them, it would be worth Googling, like doing some research on how to set up your controls. I think one time that I flew it, I didn't have the right settings, and it was actually much more difficult to fly until I got the settings correct and I was using the right controls. Love the H-145. I don't know if Trip is here, but he also, I think, flies the H-145 a lot. Yeah, the H-145 is really popular. I remember the H-135 came out before that, and I think it was free. It was kind of like that, that developer's first... I think it was like their first plane they released. All right, I'm on my way back, boys. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, it's tracking, right? Oh, it is. I mean, OnAir company does auto tracking, but only after you hit the fly in sim button. And then after that, there's a big green tracking button, and it will automatically start the tracking when you're in that state, but I forgot to even hit that. Need to make a hotkey to start your flight on the Steam Deck. Oh man, if I just need like, yeah, I wish it warns me or something, but I mean, I don't know how it could. Like, it's just totally my fault that I didn't get past that screen. I didn't even hit fly. But yeah. All right, Soul, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out again. I don't even think there's an airport information page for this little airstrip I put in. Alrighty. It's crazy to me how similar the GC and Kodiak are. Yeah, they are really similar. I didn't realize that the Kodiak was like noticeably smaller. I guess it's not as long, right? And somebody the other day was talking about the Kodiak 900. I think they said it was in development. Kodiak 900. I think it was Elaine who was talking about it, if I remember right. Kodiak 900 Microsoft Flight Sim. Apparently it's just got like, I think it's basically a beefed up Kodiak 100. It's like a little bit longer, carries a little more cargo, is a little bit faster. Yeah, it's like it's a 1.5 or something. You know, kind of update version 1.5. Oh yeah, SimWorks Studio, oh no, TBM series, and then unveiled a render of their upcoming Kodiak 900. Okay. So yeah, SimWorks Studios is the dev that created did the Kodiak 100. And yeah, they're doing a 900. And it says they have plans, or they may have plans to bring other planes, including the TBM 960 or 910. But it looks like they showed a render of the Kodiak 900. Kodiaks are the Porsche SUV. Dude, I like flying that thing too. Man, you got to the takeoff on that, if you don't set like the trim and the rudder trim and the elevator trim correctly, it can get kind of crazy. It's weird because I was originally setting the rudder trim when I was flying it, but it kind of made it harder for me. It was easier just to do the rudder input manually. I'm off course a little bit. But I think, yeah, especially the elevator trim on takeoff is like very important to set. It's like kind of sensitive. Like I just remember pitching up and just like stalling so many times trying to learn that thing. And it's been a while since I've flown it. There are little smokestacks over there. I wonder if that's our halfway point. Oh yeah, Missionary Bush Pilot's incredible. Yeah, I was catching up on some of his stuff too, since I've been kind of like out of the aviation game for a bit. Without trimming, it pitches up like 30 degrees. It's insane. And if I remember right, like it's difficult to precisely set the trim, right? Like you don't have a gauge with like a, you know, like a precise number of where the trim is. It's got a little line coming from the middle of the wheel, and you just kind of have to learn based on like some consistent camera angle where the line should be facing. You know, you kind of have to like figure it out. Yes, I got an escort. What are you in? Oh, in the Citation. Or you're in the CJ4, it looks like. Oh man, the CJ4, I was flying that for a bit too. I remember doing that Denver stream with that VATSIM event. I was just totally stressed out. Like, the task saturation is real. Kind of insane. Yeah, you'd rather have too much than not enough. Yeah, exactly. All right, quick temperature check on the card. 56 degrees. That is absolutely crazy how much cooler it is with just that fan operating. I can't believe how much it cools the card down by. Now it makes sense, like all that heat just trapped in there. Yeah, it feels so bad. It's like I welcomed it into my home and then I heard it immediately. Feels bad. Will it ever forgive me? It'll get me back. It'll be like, you know, a big stream day. There'll be some gigantic, crazy update. Oh, it'll be on the day that Flight Sim 2024 comes out. And I'll be all excited to stream and show it to you guys. And then the card will be like, hey, remember last year? Remember what you did? Poof. Little poof of smoke. The smoke itself forms like the Keck W face, you know, the emote, the Keck emote. It's gonna be bad. I'll have to have another video card on standby for that day. Just assuming it's gonna screw me over. It's gonna get its revenge. I think I might have to turn up some of my settings.
500.
Spent 3 days downloading Flight Sim when it came out. Oh man, yeah, the download speeds when I think they've improved quite a bit. I just dump the flaps, chop it and drop it. Jules is down. I see you guys. You guys served as great waypoints with the names, the nameplates turned on. Okay, let's try this again. I believe I have the food.
Landing time logged.
Oh my god. Hunters! I have arrived with the food. It is here. I think. I hope I think I hit the button. Oh, Jules is down. Oh no.
It has been monitored.
I just thought you meant that Jules was like, Jules has landed. We got a problem. Oh no. The poor Kodiak. Oh, fixed. The hunters, even though they didn't have food to do the work, they've remedied the situation. Okay, we've landed. Let's go drop off. Jules didn't set the trim. Yeah, if ever there's a Kodiak down, you know, that's the go-to. Troubleshooting. Did you set the trim? Alright, let's go to industries. My goods. Let's drop off the food. Food rations. Wait, delete? What do you mean delete? Right, did my flight end? My flight did end. Let's just, I guess, go to the factory. Did it automatically put them in here? Yes, it did. 240. Okay, okay. Okay, what do we do now? Configure. Oh, relief. 1 staff relieved. Yes, it's green. It's green. Wait, let me switch to my monitor capture. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh, whoops. How do I... Uh-oh. I need to... Okay, I'm just gonna hit this. So I hit the little gear, it brings up this screen. And all I did was press this little crew relief button. So you're basically like, I guess, refreshing them. And then it says they're awaiting assignment. And now I can hit this little button that says relief. And it says they've been relieved, which is not the right word because they haven't been relieved. They're now working. It's the opposite of being relieved, but that's fine. Just a language issue. Yes, it's green. It's totally green. The hunting has begun. The hunt has begun. Yes. The hunt is on. And we got our 90% efficiency rating in the corner of this window. Heck yeah. So in 24 hours, we will get 10 meat and 2 pelts. And then we'll be able to sell those for some amount of money. I don't know if it's a good amount of money, but it's our money. We're green, we're green, boys. So 3 out of 3, and then 0 out of 2, 0 out of 10. So yeah, it says 1 day, 0.0 hours. So theoretically, in a second here, we should see this update to less than 1 day. Basic hunting is in progress. Yes! What's up, Nismo or Nismo? Yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. I'm using OnAir Company. It's like a career mode mod, and it's got like all sorts of advanced commerce and logistical stuff, and you can build an airline. You're like your own airline company basically, but we've built a base camp over here near this random spot near the water. And now, unfortunately, I was hoping this was going to happen, what I was hoping would happen is that this turned into a hunting camp, like something different than this just basic tent. But it did not. So apparently factories, well, at least the hunting camp, it just looks the same as it did when it was just a base camp without a factory. I hope they update it. It would be really cool if they update it. So mattering what you turn it into, it turns it into something else. Like it shows like a mining operation, a hunting operation, a fishing operation. I think that would be really cool. It's a poop tent. This thing is kind of detailed though. It's got like a Sea of Thieves vibe to it in here. It's like a dagger and a map on the inside, so yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. It's cool. It's a little, you got a little model there. So I'm a fan. I wish it could, yeah, I wish we had like a big like hunting camp area next to it. That would be really cool. You just joined in. Yeah. So I do this, I play a lot of the career mode mods that exist for Flight Sim. OnAir Company is the one I've pretty much used the most. I think it's the best overall. But yeah, if you have the sim, you can go to just Google OnAir Company, and I probably have a link to it in the description or on my site. But yeah, I'm not affiliated with them or anything like that. So anyway, you could try the 7-day trial and see if you like it. But I think it's really cool. I use it all the time. It gets me flying to like all sorts of different places. But yeah, this feature is relatively new. So sweet, we got this going. So I guess in theory, because of this grid being so big, I could build like, I don't know, 2 more hunter camps here. Like if I allocate the space correctly, I guess I could do even more than this, right? So there's a tannery. Oh, can I add one of these? Okay. So if I build a tannery, is the input hides? Yes, it is. Okay, so yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm getting like Factorio vibes or something. So I guess now I could go and get all the resources again to build a tannery. It only needs 3 lumber, 1 steel bars, 1 builder again I have to bring here. And then the input is hides. So we could have the hides go into the tannery, and then we could output other things besides, you know, we wouldn't just sell the pelts. The pelts would go, or the hides would go into the tannery. And then we would need more workers working at the tannery. Oh, it looks like I can't do it yet though, because that 90 right there is 90 industry points. We only have 10. You get industry points. I get 3, the hunting every 24 hours, it awards us with 3 industry points. So yeah, once I earn enough, I could build something like the tannery here to then process those hides even more. And then I'm guessing, yep, there's also a meat smoker. Don't laugh. And this one, oh, this one's cheaper. This one only takes 30, so I could build this one sooner. This one takes 30 industry points. And then we could have the meat go through this once we build it, and it'll turn it into, I assume, yeah, it's smoked meat. We're making smoked meat instead. So instead of selling just the raw hides and meat, we'll process them further into things that are theoretically, or I would assume they're worth more. Very cool. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and just delete these since I'm not using them. We'll just let the hunting happen. And yeah, the progress bar is already starting to fill up, so sweet. What time is it? I've been on 4 hours. I could keep going. If you guys want to keep going, I think I could keep going. I kind of want to build a fishing one now. But should I build it here or somewhere else? If I build it somewhere else... What's going on with the sound? If I build it somewhere else, then I have to deal with having a plane in another area. But I could potentially build one here. Oh, I'm going to need another plane anyway because I need floats. Okay, how about this? Do any of you guys, or girls, or gals, do any of you have a base camp already? Or, if you do OnAir Company, do you want to build one? We could set up a little base together somewhere in the world, and like wherever you were planning on doing it, I could just go set up a fishing camp nearby yours, so we can be neighbors. Anybody? Anybody? Feel like it might be a shot in the dark, because it's a commitment, but that is an option. And then I could go and work on getting the fishing camp started. Maybe at least drop the base camp off there. Get that going. Ralph says he did Tahiti to Bora Bora. What did you fly it in? That sounds very nice. Maybe I'm the only one actually using OnAir Company. And everybody's just flying along to like the different routes. I'm just kidding. We had like 40 people in the VA. We had like 30 to 40 people in the VA, so. Oh, you're in Cumulus. Okay. Okay, Underdog. Yeah, I did one. I had my AI one in Stratus, but I mostly made that just to learn how to do AI things. I feel like I should turn up some of... maybe I shouldn't turn up the graphics too much. Everything's pretty high. Oh, I guess I could go a little higher on the texture and the water. Oh, all of these things have higher settings. I don't want to change the... let's see. I don't want to change like these measurement ones, like the filtering size and stuff like that, or the terrain. Oh, restart flight simulator, really? I think the rest of these are good. You started the trial yesterday. Awesome. Yeah, if you end up paying for it after the trial, I would highly recommend paying for more than 1 month at a time. Like, go for like, if you can afford it, go for the year. Because it ends up being much, much cheaper. It ends up being like $3 or $4 a month instead of like 10. I think Neofly is awesome. OnAir just, they keep adding really big features. So like this whole industries thing is kind of awesome and unique, how you like drop a base camp somewhere in the world. It's pretty cool. But I love Neofly as well. I think the new Neofly interface is not great though. Like I don't know. I think maybe it's just that I'm used to OnAir. But there's something about how there's icons everywhere and no text that I dislike. I don't know. I'm sure I could get used to it, but I mean, OnAir is free unless you want to donate, you know, to get some additional like features and add-ons kind of. So you can't beat free. So it's still very, very good. NeoFlex client is buggy. The tooltip pop-ups flicker in and out. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, at least like OnAir has the trial, so at least you can try it 7 days. Yeah, see if it's worth it. Man, what do I want to do? I don't really want to be done. This is getting into. Was it how many hours was that 10 hours? 11? How many did I stream? Uh-oh. Forget. 9 hours? I think it was 9 hours. No, it was 10. Anyway. I'm not going to stream more than another like 2 hours or so probably, but I kind of want to do something else. I want to check off another box here. Especially because you end up waiting quite a bit. Like, I need to wait for this to create enough industry points to build more stuff. I could also, instead of putting down another base camp, I could build another factory at an existing airport. That would take some of the work out of it. So I could find an existing seaport and yeah, I think I could find an existing seaport and build a factory at it. So that might be more efficient. I wonder if there are any seaports around here. I don't think I can filter by seaports. Show all base camps. I also want to maybe visit someone else's base camp and see if you can use their FBO or not. What is this? What is this little puzzle piece? Oh, Flight Sim downloadable add-on. Okay, that's like I guess it's got. Maybe that airport doesn't exist unless you purchase it. Dolores Point. Oh, on the Bonanza. Oh, you're right. Oh yeah, it keeps defaulting me to that. I should have stopped the rent. I had rented this Bonanza over here near Utah to work on a video, to show all this stuff in a video. So I was kind of starting over here. And yeah, it keeps confusing the heck out of me. Thanks, Big Mac. Shows my freelance pilots here. Oh yeah, my pilot is down here. Virtual kip. Yeah, are there any water airports around here? Yeah, if there are, I wouldn't have to place my own, but it could be kind of cool to place my own. Is this on the water? Because you can go to any airport and just make your factory there. You don't have to put down the base camp. This has a... yeah, I don't know how to find water airports in OnAir company. Man, it'd be cool to set one up here or something too. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I think I want to make another one, just put it in the river. The music, I stream it. I was using the royalty-free soundtracks that are playlists that exist on Spotify, but this is from Epidemic Sound. It's like royalty-free or copyright-free music. So I paid for 1 month of it to try it out. It's a little bit better than the playlists I've found on Spotify, but it's pretty expensive. I think it was like $18 for 1 month because, you know, they want you to pay for a whole year in advance. It's relaxing. Yeah, sometimes I was playing the ambient ones for a bit and it was like too relaxing. All right, I think I want to keep building. I think it would be cool to see what the fishing one looks like. So I'm gonna find another. Actually, what if we Do you guys want to fly some jets? Maybe we should end it with just like a longish jet flight. Do a quick freelance one. Or would you guys rather fly around it here more and, you know, watch me set up a fishing camp? Or do you guys want to change it up and do like a jet flight somewhere? We can fly like Citations or, you know, Cirrus Vision jets or things like that. You're wondering if you can contribute to the Basecamp. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that either. Let's see. I meant to look up some of the partnership details because you can add somebody as a partner, like any other company you can add as a partner. But I'm not exactly sure what perks partnerships give you. Go ahead and look that up, actually. Okay, so yeah, there's an article on partnerships. It just says social, but I'm pretty sure you can interact each other in some way. You show up on the map. Yeah, it displays your partnerships. Okay, so all it says is allows players to work together for common goals. Then it tells you how to add people as a partner. Okay, it says when creating outsourcing and job proposals, you can have the job be visible and available only to your partners. Partnerships allow you to communicate via the OnAir internal mail system. And on your dashboard, you can see when your partners are online. So it's basically a friends list, and I guess you can outsource. I've never used the outsourced jobs either, so I wonder if that works with industries now. Like, could I outsource a job to you to go get the lumber while I go and get the steel bars or something like that? Outsource my jobs. I have never used this, so let's see. Yeah, publish on the global billboard, and then you can assign it to friends only. But it has to be a job, so I don't think... Yeah, transferring things within the industries feature is not considered a job. So I don't think that would be possible. But does it give you access to my airport? Does it let you like drop off things at my airport? I guess that's the question. Like if you came into the world, you grabbed some lumber and you flew it here and landed, would it let you unload that lumber at my airport? If you're a partner. That would be incredible, because then you could be helping each other do that. Let me read. Oh, it has the find job, but there are no jobs listed. Yeah, because I can go up into, like, I could go to my plane and I can generate jobs from here. So right here, my Grand Caravan is listed at Fish on the Ground. I should rename it again. Back to Fish on the Ground because it doesn't match, but I can hit this little target icon. It says find jobs at the current airport. And for me, it will generate a bunch of jobs here. But maybe no jobs are coming to this airport. Like this is not the destination. But if I do this, it'll give me a bunch of jobs that originate from my airport, from the Fish on the Ground. So I guess I could accept these jobs and then outsource them. So we could all like use this, we could use one of our own to airports as a hub. But yeah, I'm mainly curious if your partners can land at your airport and drop off resources that they've purchased, and then you could use those resources like lumber, food, steel bars, hunters, whatever, any of the things you can purchase. That would be awesome, because then we could collaborate and help each other. Like if you're building something, I could help fly the lumber there, fly the workers. So that could be kind of awesome. And I don't think the industry's FAQs talk about that. Yeah, it says building your hunting camp. Let me go ahead and bring that up again. Yeah, first iterations includes hunting camp, meat spoker, and a tannery. So I guess they've made a lot more since they wrote this article. Yeah, there's a food container. And I'm showing how to move things around. Truck and boat transport. Goods deposited on, I guess, the right side can be transported, by truck, boat, or train to another airport. Wait, what? These kinds of transportations will happen periodically. Oh, no way. Oh, that is so cool. So you don't have to keep coming back here? Oh, it does have jobs. Okay, cool. So that means that you actually don't have to visit this all the time. So I haven't looked at these output blocks yet. So if I click on... Oh, that is so cool. Okay, so if you click on... My browser's in the way. If you click on the output... Sorry, let me move this up here. So what I did over here is I clicked on one of these output blocks, clicked on the little gear symbol, and we get this. On the left, the output mode, you can change it. That is so cool. Internal transport? Transport the pelt to other factories located at the same airport. Dude, this is like straight up Factorio. The OnAir devs are apparently like Factorio or like, you know, those kind of games. Like SimCity or Factorio is probably a better example. Okay, so you can, if you do internal transport mode, that means you can have the meat going into another factory you have as an input block on the left. So it'll just have the meat automatically, and then you can route it through and, you know, have that just have a bunch of like smoked meat things to like create the smoked meat. You could have a whole factory that just is smoking all the meat coming out of the hunting ones. So I can have this have like, maybe I could have more than 3. Maybe I could have like nine hunting lodges here, just making tons and tons and tons of output of meat and hides. Okay, so then besides that, yeah, you can change it to truck boat transport. Transport the stored pellet to any airport when the threshold is reached. Transport cost. So it'll automatically move it to wherever you're going to sell it at. So we could go and figure out which place is purchasing the raw meat and the hides at, you know, a good price. And then we could set that here. Oh, that's cool. And there's a threshold quantity. So until it gets to this quantity, it'll wait for this amount to be available until it transports it by truck. And it looks like there's a cost. So if I type in like India 18, which is south of us, 15 nautical miles, it's going to cost $1,300 to transport it. So yeah, you got to like do the math, figure out your profit, see if it's worth spending that money on the truck transport. Okay, and then finally we have trading hall. Propose, does that mean purpose? Is that what they meant? Propose the stored pelt in the trading hall. Oh, you're proposing a price for the specified price. So you could sell it on the trading hall. So I assume that means other players have to purchase it. And that's probably why now I'm thinking back to when I was looking at the trading hall, how there are things like fish that you can buy only from certain places. So they must have been put there by players, for sale by players. So I guess somebody could buy those fish and fly them somewhere else. That seems like it's probably not an efficient way to do it. You probably want to sell it, transport it to an airport that's buying it, you know, as part of the system instead of relying on other players. All right, that is kind of crazy. Oh man, that is pretty cool. So yeah, and then the default is just to store it. Load the stored pellet in any of your aircraft. So when you get here, you can take it out of these containers. That is crazy. I did not expect it to be that advanced, but I'm just, yeah, as I'm learning more. Yeah, trading hall. So it goes through building the camp. The On Fish Company. On water, on ground, on air. So it's saying, yeah, to start the construction, watch, I find there's a way easier way to do this. Yeah, it says, yeah, to start, you need the lumber, the steel bars, the contractors. You need to buy and bring the resources with any of your aircraft. Okay, whew. If it had a shortcut here where I didn't have to do that manually, I would go crazy. When you hit the build button, you'll receive a warning message if you don't have all the required resources. Okay, yeah. Use the trading hall to buy the resources. When all the requirements are met, click on build to start the construction. And yeah, hunting camp, 24 hours. So it shows them, yeah, connecting it like I did. But that's when you get the hunting supplies. So now it's talking about that. Hunting gear, set it up there. Output the meat, output the pelts. So the pelts, it's not doing anything with them. It's talking about fuel rations, so you have to keep buying. Yep, and the food distributed to the hungry staff. Yep, so we've done that. And yeah, this is what we learned today. Food rations are directly available on any size, any airport size 2 or higher. There's nothing on the outsourcing tab. Can I outsource jobs to build up your base camp? See, I don't think so, because as far as I know, there are no jobs. Actually, are there jobs where the cargo is specifically to... I don't think they come back to the base camp. I don't think any of the jobs are for bringing these resources to the base camp. Maybe that'll be added, but let me take a look here. If I go to... So if I just go to my airport, let's see. Fish on the ground airport sheet. I'm guessing these jobs are not industry related. There's not an industries tab, is there? Display events. So this button says display jobs. So I think it's going to be jobs that are only from this airport, like from my airport. So at the top, this is all familiar. What is this? Oh, what is offshore? Wait, is this new? What are offshore jobs? What the heck? Maintenance crew transportation to a helipad. Oh, these are for helicopter dudes right here. Maintenance crew transportation. And ship pilot transport. Okay, so offshore jobs are for apparently for helicopter landing pads and offshore areas. Wait, what are these? Is this a helicopter landing pad? Oh, you could do this with float planes. These jobs are meant to be used with Aerosoft offshore landmarks in the North Sea. Oh, okay, it's all in the North Sea specifically. Oh man, I'm gonna have to check this. This is what I'm saying about OnAir when I say like it's the most feature-rich thing. I didn't even know this existed, and so I could spend like weeks going here into the North Seas and doing all these offshore ones. Like there are ships. Hold on, sorry guys, I gotta check this out. This looks really cool. Let me go to my browser. I'm just looking this up real quick. All right, here's Aerosoft. So it works with this DLC. Hey, that's not bad. 15 euros. Aerosoft offshore landmarks. So it's giving you all these. All right, let's check this out. Oh, there's even lights. Awesome. So I'm assuming some of these can be done with float planes, if not all of them, because you can just land in the vicinity of the place. I don't know if this music's copyrighted. Let me turn it down a little bit. I'll just turn it down all the way. Okay, so it's showing helicopters, of course. Okay, yeah, they're flying a float plane into it too. I don't think you're actually landing on them, but you know, there's... What? Is that person dancing? Alright. Kind of random. Wind turbines, yeah, cool. Yeah, they're trying to compete with 2024. I mean, this stuff has existed for a while, though. I think it's more like the other way around, but yeah, they will potentially be in competition, but I don't know. I'm very, very skeptical. I actually think it's just going to be an activity pack. I don't think it's going to be something insane like this, like an OnAir company. I doubt it. I hope it is. Like I said earlier in the stream, like I really hope it is that complex, but I'm very skeptical. Dude, this is so cool. I mean, that's really cool. They partnered with like Aerosoft basically and took advantage of all of this. I assume you just need to get to the lat longitude, right? It's not going to like check that you own this, but it's meant to be used with this so you can see all this stuff in the world. This is pretty cool. I kind of want to try this out over the next hour or two just to see something new and change it up because we've just been flying around the same area. Why are they all dancing, man? What is with the dancing? Oh, sorry, you guys didn't see that part. I kind of want to do this. I think I'm going to try this out real quick just to change it up. We'll get a little change of pace. I can hire a pilot and put him in one of these areas, and we can fly out in some float planes, like grab some beavers or something. And I'll buy the add-on right now just so I can see it and you guys can see if it's cool or not. I think that would be fun. A little bit of a change of pace. Sound good? Sound good? I'm gonna do it anyway, but I think you guys will agree that it would be cool to see something new. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna purchase this. €14 that's a good price. I will take it. I'm gonna be a little paranoid and go do this in a different browser window. Oh, my screenshots aren't big enough. What have I done? Let me fix that. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, my face is floating. What have I done? There we go. Beautiful. Look at that artwork. All right, let me purchase this. We'll check it out. Seen good things about the add-on. Yeah, I don't know if I read your message already, Raccoon. Sounds good. Microsoft Fish Simulator. It would be cool to try helicopters too. Maybe I'll do a couple in the floats and then do one in a helicopter to just embarrass myself and challenge myself. It'll be pretty fun. I'm only halfway through my beer as well, so I just have to keep playing. Just how it is. Girlfriend went out of town just for the night. Real life news update. We're getting a puppy. So she is going to get the puppy. She has to fly back with the puppy. Okay, I'm proceeding to my checkout here. Can I please proceed to check out Aerosoft? I assume I need the Aerosoft 1 software again. All right, 14.28 euros. Oh, but anyway, I mentioned she was out of town, so it's like, I mean, I would be simming anyway, honestly. She'd probably tell me to keep simming. All right, password, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wait, hold on. This isn't available in the sim, is it? Hold on, let me check if it's offshore landmarks. Let me check to see if it's in the marketplace, because I would much prefer to buy it. Oh, it is, it is! Yes! Oh yes, why was I gonna buy this third party? I will gladly pay two, like, it's actually probably around the same price. Awesome, I can just buy it here. Yes, I love when things are in the marketplace. I hate having to manually update things or use another program to update things. Awesome. I don't know why my reaction was to buy it from the third-party site or, you know, from Aerosoft directly. I love getting stuff from the marketplace. Just so much easier. I am currently offline. Not again. Dude, this happened the last time I bought something. But in 30 seconds, it'll come back. Marketplace download slow. 14 gigabyte. Oh, that is pretty big. Luckily, I have pretty fast fiber, so we'll see how it goes. That is true. I just love the convenience of all my updates just being a click in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I do try to get as much as possible inside the sim itself. And knowing that, you know, this stuff is going to also be available in 2024. All right, purchase failed. I don't believe you. Oh, it did fail. All right, let's try again. All right, downloading. Oh, it's only 4 gigabytes. Okay, not 14. 14 would have been crazy. We can read all about it. Over 1 billion polygons? Oh man, good thing I upgraded my video card. 388 heliports? Wait, what? Are there actually 388 heliports just in the North Sea region? That is insane. This project covers the North Sea, the Channel, and the Irish Sea in attempts to include every man-made object. 72 substations, 71 ships, ferries, crane vessels, holy crap. Required space 13. Oh, it expands. Got you. This is insane. What? This is crazy. I don't think I've ever... How long has this been out? 4.8 stars too. That's crazy. All right, we're already, you know, we're that much done. We're at 10%. Fully usable boat crew. You can use, oh, crew boat. Why I read that the other. Dynamic lights, all objects with extensive level of detail. Emissive and dynamic lights. Most objects will have some form of dancing. Fishing industry, ferries, dredgers, cruise ships, substation. Insane. Very cool. I'm genuinely excited about this. This is going to be cool. The helipads. I mean, if you've done the Bullseye Challenge, you can land anywhere. Just bring the X Cub with you. Make sure there's a Red Bull logo on your wings and you're good to go. Bam, you're landing on a helipad every time if you have a Red Bull logo. You need the actual sponsorship though. Oh, does it actually have the effect? Dude, these are going to look so cool at nighttime. All right, we're almost a quarter done. Should be done in the next like 10 minutes or so. We can just chill until then. Actually, what we can do until then is go and just look at the logistics of this thing. So I'm gonna need to get an employee and get a plane up here. Oh yeah, if you guys are on Thunder, we should add each other as partners since we're not doing the virtual airline anymore. But mine is just my initials, Kip on the ground, KOTG. Oh, I don't have any partners. I could have sworn I had 2 partners before. What happened? Feels bad. I have no friends. So will somebody be my friend? Please? Wait, how did I get to that? So I looked for offshore jobs, right? So I just went up to the logistics center. All right, outsourcing. Oh, sorry, not outsourcing. Went to the logistics center to Offshore. Yeah, it's got the little Aerosoft logo right there too. Nice, UNDG. That's easy to remember. And there's also glider missions. I wonder what the glider jobs are like. They're probably a lot of sightseeing stuff, but glider specific, kind of like fighter tours, I would guess. It's probably glider tours. Oh, this song is horrible. We're gonna have to skip this. There we go. Okay, so I need to, so just all of these are here. So, man, how far? I don't, the scale of this, I guess I'll probably start. Wasn't somebody saying to fly in Norway earlier? To do some flights around Norway for better terrain because the US is too flat. Looks like we're on our way to Norway. Or at least to, I guess, to the Netherlands. Over here might be better to start at just because it's so close and there's a variety of things. We have like 4 different icons over here to try. So any airport in this area I guess would be good. So I'm going to switch over. So this is, you know, just right near Amsterdam. So I'm going to switch over to the live ops map. Just go over there to see some airport codes. Whoa. There are a lot of base camps over there. Some people have them in Australia, Japan. It's really cool. You can see where people are building their base camps too. It's like here in this river in Japan. Pretty cool. All right, let's go back over here. All right, so I guess I'm gonna want to fly. Oh, nice, it does show these. Okay, this is a size 1. We should probably do a larger airport. We're gonna have to find a plane as well. So I think, yeah, one of these over here. This is a size 5 airport, so I'm just gonna browse around these a little bit. It's about halfway done on the download. So let's try to find some planes over here. So I'm gonna search the aircraft. So I at least need something with float, so this might be a little bit tricky. Nothing here. Let's keep checking these airports. I could actually just do search the market within the vicinity of Eham. All right, so I'm gonna go to World Aircraft Market. We're gonna browse the market. And this is why Kip was up until 2 in the morning on a school night. Whoops, I did the wrong thing. I want to do find at airport. All right, Eham, query the database, and then wait, can I do within a radius? Oh, I need to type in the plane type, right? Okay, so what I need to do is go to airplanes, not airports. No, so I was doing it the right way. Yeah, I need to find a plane I want to fly. So I'll look for like the Beaver, I guess, because I'm a little bit familiar with it. Or like I could do a 172 float. DC-3 float. I should probably pick something that I know how to fly though. Yeah, what do I have that has floats that I know how to fly? The Kodiak doesn't have a float variation, does it? 208 doesn't have a float variation. Can I search for... I can't do floats over here, can I? No. So, yeah, I have the... So there's the Beaver. Yeah, the float Beaver, yeah. I think that's probably my first choice. The Shock Ultra. DHC 6. I have a... Oh, I was at the bottom of the list. That was confusing. Obviously, the Cessna 172, that's something everybody can fly that has floats. Plot is PC6. Wait, does the turbo porter doesn't have floats, huh? Only skis? Let me check the variants here. Yeah, the deliveries don't change it. Okay. So, yeah, that only has... Oh, you can type float in the search? Let me try that. It's lagging right now because it's probably installing the add-on. Still frozen while it's installing. Still frozen. All right, there we go. All right, all downloads have completed. Yeah, let me try typing float. I hope it gets all of them. Okay, X-Cub has floats. The Junkers. Husky is pretty cool too. That could be fun. And then the 172. Cruise speed. Cruise speed wise, the 172 still looks pretty good. A lot of these are pretty slow. 172 goes up to 124 knots. And then the Beaver's 109, so that's pretty good too. Yeah, the 172 has a lot of range too. Dang. Dang. Whenever I say dang, I think about Napoleon Dynamite. Your mom goes to college. Classic Kip. The Kodiak is the best. Deuce, what's up, man? 172 X-Cub and PC6 are all stock float planes. And the DHC2, right? I think the Beaver is stock too. You're the first person on Earth to call a 172 fast. Well, if I'm just looking at the cruise speed here, though. So like even the DHC6 is 140, and it's showing 124 on the floats for the 192 or the 172. So. All right, I think I want to go with the Beaver. I don't quite remember how to use it perfectly, but you know, whatever. We'll try it out. Go with a Milvit. Oh, I'm gonna go with a Blackbird livery. Very cool looking. All right, cool. So let me. Well, hopefully I can find a Beaver in the world here. So I'm gonna display the ones, and we need ones that are close to EHAM. And then I'm gonna have to just put an employee, grab a pilot, a new employee, and throw them over there, and then I can fly. All right, the closest one is 46 miles from there. All right, 52 miles from there. EHVK. I'm gonna go ahead and lease that one for 4 weeks. I don't know if we're taking passengers, but I'm gonna put 4 full eco or 6. I assume it's always a hard choice. I'm gonna go full eco. I might regret that decision. I would worry it's not gonna give you a float configuration. Oh, I can check that actually. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. So what I can do is go to the hangar real quick. The hangar is like a little hack you can use to get OnAir company to recognize the plane in the hangar as the one that's loaded in your sim. So now I have the float variant. I have the float Beaver here. I can go into the sim, and can I do it on this page? I can at least go back and I can type find the plane that's in my simulator. So right here, this green button. If I hit this, yep. So when it hits this, it's filtering and it's showing me the Beaver. So that means this is gonna work with exactly the plane that I have loaded here. So we're good there. That's a great thing to remember though. When you're picking a new plane, especially if it's got different variants or a mod on it. So for example, the analog caravan, I could choose the analog caravan down here, and say I wasn't sure that how this maps to the OnAir company one. Just load it in my hangar really quickly like this. Go back, hit the green button, search for the aircraft I have loaded in my sim, and now it brings up the Grand Caravan EX. And actually, in the past, this used to come back as the other one that's just called 208 Grand Caravan. It's a different version. So yeah, this is how you double check the mapping to check that you're picking the right plane in your sim. All right, so let me go ahead and change back to the Beaver. All right, floats time. This is gonna be sweet. I haven't done floats for a while. I flew the Beaver a little bit, like, I think it might have been over the weekend or something. But all right, so I have it. It was 50 miles away, but hopefully that's not too far to do some of these missions. We'll find out. I'm at EHVK. EHVK. I'll type it in the chat. And I guess it would make... I'm not going to do it. I was going to change my multiplayer server, but I'll probably forget tomorrow, so I'm just going to leave it on USA West. It would make sense to change it over to here. I don't know, maybe we should do it. We'll be very diplomatic and change over to West Europe. Sound good? Everybody switch over to West Europe. We'll see more planes in the sky, so it'll be cool. More multiplayer people and stuff. Our presence will be known in Western Europe server. All right, Western Europe server. Sorry, I'm making you guys all change there too. It's kind of a pain in the butt. All right, Western Europe, EHVK. Type it in the chat too, just to spam it. What are these parking spots? This just seems so random. What are these doing over here? There's like no airport satellite images or something? Are these actually parking spots? All right, I'm gonna go to this giant row of parking spots and start there. I have no idea what to expect. The Spruce Goose. That would be crazy. Okay, now I'm gonna go to my Beaver, search for jobs from the current airport, and then I'm gonna pick Offshore, and I hope this worked. No imagery for the surrounding fields. Yeah, this was the closest Beaver I could find to lease, so... see how this goes. All right, and I'll go to Offshore up here. We can see all the new offshore stuff. Base. So we're at EHVK. So it's not... okay, so it hasn't limited it to the airport that I'm starting at. I'm guessing we're not going to find this little airport in this list. EHVK, please be a job. I don't see a job there. Okay, so you have to fly. Okay, they're all between. Okay, I get it. So none of them are going from the area we're starting from. We have to fly to one of these spots first. So let me center on our current airport. EHVK. Oh no, we're down here. Oh man, what have I done? Is it gonna take us like hours to get over here? I mean, this is the closest one. Oh no, I'm a little worried how long it's gonna take us to get over here. Maybe the 172 is a smarter idea. All right, Base, have a good night, dude. Yeah, thanks a lot. Good to see you again, man. It doesn't seem that far. All right, we can try it. Yeah, let's just try it. So I want to, I wish I could just click this one here. But I think I have to click actually one of these. Oh no, that's way too far. 253. So as long as we go to the west, we just need to find the one that... let's find one with a shorter distance to it. And hope that it's like towards the south, I guess. I can't start at these locations, right? No, I can't because I have to have the plane there. All right, Caleb, have a good one. Thanks for flying along. Good to see you again too. Later, Raccoon. Later, Caleb. Like my perception of the distance here too, I'm not as familiar with this area of the world. So like, yeah, But these are like 200 nautical miles. So let's see, is this one to the south? This still seems like it's gonna take us like an hour to get up here. I want to go to like one of these. Okay, here we go. It's only 30 nautical miles, but maybe this is it. EH, is that Q? So Echo Hotel, Quebec Juliet. Okay, and that's where I'm gonna have to pick up the mission, I guess. EHVK to EHQJ, Quebec Juliet. All right, I'm gonna take this just to remember which one it is. But to start, we just need to fly over there. Oh man. This is how I'm up until 2 in the morning. Like the logistics of just like getting your plane over there. Like now I also have to get a pilot to fly this. So I got to hire somebody at EHVK. So I'm going to do that as well. Hire employees. This is how I go bankrupt. Hey, but you know, our hunters are doing their hunting right now. So this is fine. And we need them to be able to fly single engine piston C. Okay, EHVK. Hire as freelance. All right. Got this. Got this. Okay, DHC2 Beaver, prepare flight. 90 miles. Yeah, I think this is going to take a while. Our destination is EHQJ, 82 nautical miles. All right, and what time is it in Norway? It is currently 7:26 a.m. So I'm just going to give it a +1 hour. All right, and our fuel, I feel like I should just max out the fuel. All right, maybe not max, maybe a little more than 50% though. I don't want to take too much. 80 miles. We'll just go 50-ish percent, 56%, 54%. All right. Just a float plane flying at 80 miles towards the shore. This will be fine. Yeah, Deuce, yeah. I did change over to a different server though. We're on... I mean, you could always change it in the middle of the game, right? Like in the middle of a flight. Yeah, I changed to West Europe. Just so we can see some of the locals, you know? This is pretty cool. So West Europe, Echo Hotel, Victor Kilo, EHVK. All right, and we're gonna fly to EHQJ. I'm gonna hit the fly and sim button so I don't forget. We're not taking any cargo or passengers. All right, and we got the 5:30, 4:30 going. We're gonna take the co-pilot off. How do you put this thing away again? I think there's like... Oh, it just turns on and off, right? I don't think you can actually put it away. No, I think you can. There's like a button somewhere down here. It's not the alternator. It's usually like a screw or something that you click and it takes it off. I think it's over here. Whatever. I'm not going to spend too long looking for it. All right, I'm going to hit start. Looks like it's full mixture, full prop. Let's try that again. All right, sounds a little rattly, but I think we're good. Checking my sound real quick. Just a little quiet. I don't know why it got so quiet today. Need to hear those engines sputtering. All right, cool. Looks good. Let's go over here. How do we get over to the avionics preset? Is that really the closest one? I guess that's the closest one. Just set a custom one here. All right, get these guys on. Loading in. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be a little adventure here. This might take a bit. We'll see how it goes. It'll be worth it. I want to see the scenery. I want to see these oil rigs and stuff. Seems awesome. All right, flight plan. Just gonna put this guy in where we are right now. EHVK. You can drive a crew vessel. EHVK. EHQJ. Enter. It disappeared. The heck? Let's try that again, I guess. Oh no, that is in the database. It does not like that. Huh. It finds it, but it doesn't like it. So it shows it here with a position. Okay, direct to works. Okay, well at least direct to works so we can get there. It looks like it just doesn't like it in the database, like as a point, as an en route waypoint or a destination. All right, I think we got a trek ahead of us, so see how this goes. Just gonna go take off from a random runway. Oh, that changed. Oh, because it started tracking, that's why.
Your flight will be monitored until you land.
All right, no big deal. We're just a dude, the lights look good. I think it was like $5. I was just browsing the marketplace, buying a bunch of random stuff, and I bought these light mods. I also bought a sound pack for the SR-22 and one for the Cessna 172. They're like replacement sounds. I haven't even used those yet. But these the light improvement thing seems pretty cool. Let's see where our nearby runways are here. Okay, we need to turn to the left. All right. The feeling we're in for some weather that I'm not used to. This looks awesome right now, though. The lighting looks great. These runways look gigantic. I think we'll be just fine. I probably don't need to go full length on these. Update the altimeter. All right, Deuce, I see you. Oh, you need floats. I don't think I told you that you need floats. I mean, you could land at an airport close to the destination and switch to floats if you want, or switch to a helicopter. Sorry, I didn't even tell you the plan, Deuce. Yeah, I'm in a floats plane, unless you're in one I don't own. Oh, you have one. Okay, okay. Is it the Kodiak floats? Okay, okay. Got it. I don't own the floats, that's why. All right, cool. I felt bad for a second. I was like, oh no, like I didn't tell you what the plan even was. All right, sweet, let's go. Oh, you're gonna be so much faster than me.
Airborne time logged.
You're faster than the beaver. All right, I'm turning to the left here. Dude, I took off that fast without even setting my flaps in advance. That's kind of crazy. Man, the fog is real. Oh man, this is like 80 nautical miles, so we got some time. You know what I could do? I don't know, whenever I start thinking this way, I got myself in trouble. Like, what if I time warp at like 4x speed to an airport as close... Oh no, the plane gets locked down too. Never mind. Okay, that wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Because the plane will be stuck in time warp as well, not just the employee. So I couldn't like teleport the plane there and then hire another employee to take the plane. All right, that wouldn't work. Don't do it. No, that wouldn't work. All right, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to leave it alone. All right, I know there's an autopilot of this thing, and I'm going to use it. Vertical speed. All right, and what are we at here? Whoops. Almost at 2,000 feet. So we got... I want to get over these clouds a little bit if I can. Let's go to 5,000 for now. All right, I'm in nav mode. And... now I know I'm supposed to bring these back into the green. Maybe at least I'll bring it back so it's not past the red. I want to do this as fast as possible, so I'm going to be very mean to our plane here. Man, this plane is so cool. I wonder if these wheels give us drag. I guess I'll want to put them up anyway because I'm going to end up landing in the water, but I wonder if that actually changes the characteristics of the plane at all, like when you're flying it. Man, what is this fog or whatever this is? It's like a marine layer or something. We're not close to the water, so I guess it's fog. It's kind of crazy. Man, I haven't flown this thing forever. This thing is so cool. It's got character. Probably was supposed to do something with carb heat, but as long as it gets us there, we're good for now. I'm not learning the plane. The lights are on. That's good. We got our music going. I got half of a warm beer. Oh, right, I need to change the tanks. I do remember that. So we have 3. Here are our fuel tanks. We got the front, the middle, and the rear. It's on the rear right now. I assume that I need to turn the fuel boost on, potentially, when I switch. Assume I do something like this, and then switch like this, and then go back off. Probably not that quickly, but the prop is still turning, so that's good. So we have front, middle, and rear. I don't know the strategy for how to empty them in what order, but... and the cylinder temperatures in blue, which I think is economy, and then green is like good operating range, and red is let's be scared about it. Probably want your nav and beacon on. Oh, are those off too? There we go. Thank you, sir. Map light. Oh, nice. Pitot heat's probably a good idea too. Where's my... Do I have a little temperature gauge in this guy? Actually, I have a transponder and I can get it on that. Let me find my right camera. Down here, I can go to function to get the outside air temperature. All right, it's 12 degrees. So that's good. Probably shouldn't go too much higher, so... Yeah, I think maybe I'll level off at 4,500. There we go, leveling off. Flaps have been up. All right, cool. Now, now the scary part. What is our estimated time until arrival? Oh, I'm not quite on that, am I? Don't I have nav mode on? I have nav mode on, but it's probably not in GPS mode. Okay, it is in GPS mode here. It says nav. We're definitely off course. Alright, so let's get on to course. Uh-oh. Oh no, what did I do? What's our current track? There we go. Alright, our track is 300. So let me fix this. Oops, sorry. Sorry with all the camera movement. I don't know the presets just yet. Okay, so now we want to turn to the right a little bit. Alright, heading mode. And then we're going to put nav on arm. Alright, there we go. Turn towards this course here. Alright, nice. Alright, we're doing it. Yeah, I don't, I think the Kodiak floats is a great idea for this. I only really have access to slower float planes. Is the Kodiak float wasn't... Is it cheaper if you own the Kodiak? Because I have the land Kodiak. I have the wheels version, but I do not... yeah, I didn't get the float. I would assume you can get a discount if you get if you have the wheels version. I would hope you get a discount. It's pretty much the same plane with floats, right? So, $17.99. Oh, cheaper than the land one? I'll have to check that out if we do more of these. But I mean, this... Really, the only reason it would be handy right now is just to get over to where the missions start. But actually, I mean, some of them are pretty lengthy. When I was looking at the list, like there were a few in here that were like 200 miles. Yeah, I went to logistics center. Go offshore. I mean, there's like a pretty wide range of the distances here. Yeah, 0 up to 711. Dude, that is crazy. You're gonna have to like stop along the way. Damn, these pay well too. They're all one. It's pretty specialized, I guess. But some of these are paying like 27 grand. All right, we're looking pretty good. Just making our way to the water. Only 63 miles left. We've already covered a quarter of it, so this won't be too bad. All right, guys, quick bathroom break for me. Be back in 1 minute. All right, back. Deuce, I see you. Oh, I should have also installed, I mean, it probably take a while. Was there a world update, the Nordics? I haven't installed that. The beaver. This plane is really cool. This is good stuff. I love the Blackbird livery too. I think, are they the ones that developed it? Or no, is this a Milviz? I think this is a Milviz plane. Can't find EHQJ. It might only be in there if you have the add-on, because it's basically adding like fake airports, kind of like how the aircraft carrier mod does. Like you won't be able to see them because you have to have like the add-on with all the scenery. But yeah, you can just land in the water with me and, you know, I'll show you where. I'll show you what it looks like, I guess. But I'm just trying this thing out, yeah, because I didn't realize this, but an OnAir company, it has this whole offshore section. And so it's associated with, you know, like it has a link to the Aerosoft offshore landmarks add-on. So I bought that from the marketplace. So it has this like, it's like this collaboration with them, I guess, where they made a bunch of missions that use all these offshore landmarks. So there's all these like tankers and, you know, oil processing things and wind turbines and all sorts of stuff offshore, like cargo ships. I don't know, there's so many things they said they added. So it seems kind of insane. So I am doing the, I'm testing it out. We'll see if it's awesome. Yeah, I really should have added the, downloaded the world update. All right, let's see how we're doing. 50 nautical miles left. You'll be on a boat on the water. Sounds nice. Kind of does sound really nice. I could go for just chilling on a boat. Maybe it's horrible, but I've never slept on a boat except for like a cruise I went on forever ago. It's probably a pretty cool feeling to like sleep in assuming you're in a safe area, to like spend the night on a boat. It sounds kind of nice. And let me check our fuel again. I don't know the process in this thing for switching. I assume it's like turn on the fuel boost, switch tanks, wait, turn off the fuel boost. There's probably more to it than that, but no idea. Bloomy, what's up? How's it been? You're back. Been watching your past few lives, now catching you live again. 9 a.m. in Finland. Awesome. Good to see you again. DC3 floats? Wait, does the DC3 have floats? Or it's a mod? Okay, middle is getting pretty low. I guess I should be using the front tank or the rear tank. Wrong camera. What is the correct camera? Oh, there we go, that one. All right. Fuel boost. I guess I should switch to the front tank. It's probably not enough time, but whatever. And this deploys our rudders, I'm pretty sure. Our water rudders. Cabin heat. Oh yeah, I remember you pump this thing to get it started, right? Oh yeah, the wobble pump, it says. Yeah, I think you have to hit this a couple times and there's a pressure meter somewhere. Is it this guy? So you have to get, no, I don't think it's that. Maybe it is that. It would make sense that it's something near this. Ignition. Yeah, remember you had to do that when you're starting it manually. And then I remember I appreciated that on the gauges it has like the green and the blue, like your economy, I think, is the blue section is like the most fuel efficient. I'm just keeping ours kind of maxed out just to save some time, really. Just keeping it below the red lines. Yeah, this plane is really neat. The gauge is on the upper left of the center gauge set. The fuel pressure. Oh, right here. Got you. Yeah, there's that little green notch in it. Nice. I mean, is this battery? This looks like battery. I mean, it's got positive and negative. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing. I have no idea. All right, Bloomy. Have to get back to work. Hope to catch you on the live soon. Yeah, I'm gonna be back on Thursday. I don't know how late it'll be for you, but it'll be around 5:30 or 6 o'clock California time. It's probably the middle of the night for you. Late night for you, but yeah, great to catch you. I'm gonna be back on Thursday to check the new Sim Update 13 comes out on Thursday, so I'll check some of that out and look at look at the release notes and stuff like that and see if there's anything worth trying. Otherwise, I might do just some more of this. And in the meantime, tomorrow I'm going to continue working on just working a little bit on a video about all this on-air stuff with, the industry stuff, the base camps, the factories, all this stuff we've been kind of working through together on the stream. It'll be cool to make a little concise video about all this stuff. All right, we are halfway there already. So we're just going right out into the water, and I wonder if I should land and refuel. I don't know if we can refuel there or not, because I've never done one of these missions before. I guess I can try to look at the page real quick. Go to the tracking page and see if there's like an FBO there for some reason. EHQJ. I mean, these are like fictional, so all these offshore stuff, all these offshore things that we're going to. EHQJ. And I can go to the airport sheet. Okay, there are no FBOs here. I don't even know what this is. And it says there's a pilot there. Okay, so we're picking up a Blue Marlin pilot, it says, is who's there. So I guess we're picking him up and bringing him somewhere else. Yeah, one passenger, economy. Oh man, good thing it's economy because I configured this for economy and not first class. Then we're flying him 30 miles. It says it's a ship pilot transport mission. Yeah, so our fuel, I wonder... I thought our middle was up higher at like 12 or 16 gallons or something like that. I'm a little worried, especially because I'm not conserving our fuel during the flight. Oh man, I might need to land and grab some fuel on the way. And it's not too bad. We're flying... Yeah, because we've flown from like... I think like further south, like down here. So that amount of distance, and then it's just that much more. I don't know, it might be worth just risking it. Oh sweet, we're like right on the line. Perfect. I guess I'll just risk it. Oh man, that's draining. That is going down pretty fast. That was at 12 and now it's almost at like 10 gallons. So we got like 7 gallons there. 6 gallons here. 10 here. We like 25, 26 gallons total. I don't know. $34 miles left. And it's 34 miles until, I mean, we're almost at the sea. You can kind of see the shoreline right up there. Oh, Underdog, I see you up there. You're at 5 feet just chilling. I think we're probably good. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm just going to keep going because I don't want to land. Yeah, and then I feel like we're close enough. 33 miles. We're like coming up to the shoreline here. So I think we just go for it. It does burn through fuel. Yeah, especially if I'm running it as hard as I am. And I could pull it back like into these like blue econ settings basically. Pull it back into the blue here. That'll probably conserve a lot. I mean, we're just floating down to the water, but yeah, we need enough to take off again. Let's see how our airspeed goes. So we were at about 150, 145 actually. Oh yeah, I didn't lean out the mixture either, you're right. Mixture, what's that? Actually, how do I don't know if have I leaned down mixture on a constant speed prop? I'm not sure. I know how to lean it out when I'm flying like the 172, and I fly the turboprop so much that I never really have to lean it out anymore. I mean, normally you look at your EGTs, right? So we have our cylinder temperature down here. It's already below, it's below the blue. Trying to find the right preset cameras here. There we go. Cylinder temperature. I mean, that was in the blue already, even at full, with mixture like full rich. Man, we're almost down to 8 gallons on the front tank. Oh, I'm gonna switch back to the rear tank when we get, I guess I'll get this one down to like 6 and then maybe exhaust the rear tank. I don't know. That's what I get for flying a plane I never fly. I'm like, what's the strategy for burning fuel here? I mean, our airspeed is still pretty good. We're at like 140 something. Unless like we got a nice tailwind that picked up or something like that. I'm a little nervous about fuel. Can I see an airport around here? Do I stop for fuel? It would be smarter to stop for fuel. Especially before we pick up the passenger. Yeah, we could go right here to EHCA before we start this and grab some fuel. And they have 100 low lead. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do that. I don't want to fail this. EHCA. All right, yeah, I want to make sure we have enough. All right, 10 nautical miles. It's not worth it. I don't want to have to redo anything. All right, EHCA, altitude's at 14 feet. It sounds fun to risk it, but it's going to be annoying if it doesn't pay off, so I'm just going to avoid that situation. Sorry, I keep using the wrong camera preset. It's interesting because there's not one that really... Okay, I can just go down to the instruments here. That's a good camera. All right, can we see this airport yet? It's like maybe right over here. Just look up the airport information here. Runways 2709. 17 and 35. Alright, I'll probably land on 17 then. No research, we're just gonna fly over it. We're just gonna fly right at it, see how it goes. I guess we could do 3.5 then. So it's gonna be like right in front of us. I'm like almost lined up with it. But I don't see it yet. Oh, Enon, are you down there? Thanks for the assist. Just giving me a waypoint. Yeah, it looks like it's just like right this direction. I can't see the airport. A name appears as a beacon. This way, sir. Now let me switch back to the rear tank. Oh yeah, I can see all the lights now. Oh no, I just see your lights. Yeah, it looks like it's right there. Yeah, you just took off from 3.5 probably. Or sorry, what would that be? 1.7? This one looks a bit longer. I'm gonna swing out this way and go to the one that just faces the waters because it looks a little bit longer. Man, I'm excited to see all this offshore stuff. Like, there's so... What did it say? There's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of objects they placed. Just insane. Putting my wheels down. Hey Mike, what's up again? How you doing? Good morning from the UK. Good late evening from California, sir. It is 11 p.m. here. 2300. Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Is this like uphill? It's an optical illusion. Alright, we're good.
Landing time logged.
Alright, nice. Let's get us some fuel. Bring it in, Deuce. That's what an engine sounds like right there. That's an engine. Alright, I have to turn this engine off. Get the fuel.
Engine off, time logged.
Alright, let's go ahead and refuel real
It
quick.
has been monitored by OnAir.
Yeah, we're only taking one passenger, so I don't have to worry so much about that. Earlier I was worried like, oh, I don't know what mission I'm gonna get, how many people I'm gonna take, so I didn't take enough fuel. We know we're just taking one passenger, so I can just fill this all the way up. We can take like 1,100 pounds more of a payload, so I can just fill it. All right, and we're going to EHQJ, which is only going to work if you have the add-on, I guess, in the database. But all right, getting fueled up. And we'll just take off over the water again and then go check out these oil rigs and stuff. This is going to be pretty cool. I am pretty stoked. All right, fueling 75% done. All right, finished. And I'll do the I'm just gonna do real time because it's like I think it's like 8 something in the morning in Norway. Or in sorry, we're in the Netherlands right now. Not Norway. That's where a bunch of the other missions are though. All right, ferry flight without any cargo or passengers. Yes, 100% fuel. So we should see these gauges go up. There they go. Got a little darker because of the time change. And I don't know what to go with first. I assume maybe we want to start. I don't know anything about the weight and balance on this. How we want to, where we want to drain it from. So it looks like we're kind of right in the middle. So I guess I could start with the center tank and then kind of toggle back and forth between front and rear. I'll just leave that, I guess.
Your flight will be monitored until you.
All right, there we go. That started. How's the hunting lodge? Yeah, it's not quite a hotel yet. It is a hunting lodge, though. It took a bit to figure out some of it, some of the logistics of like getting things where they needed to be. It wasn't too bad, though. But it is up and running and starting to produce meat. And basically I need to earn enough, the like skill points for the industries feature is just called industry points. So to build more stuff, I need to earn more industry points first. So you build every 24 hours is like a cycle for your thing. So it'll produce, like I'll get 3 industry points every 24 hours that the hunters are producing meat and hides. But yeah, I'll be checking in on it. And we also realized that, or found out today, just reading through the manual a bit more on the OnAir site, you can actually set it up so it'll automatically deliver stuff to different places. So you don't have to, you can pay for like commercial, like truck and boat, like shipping. So they'll take your goods automatically to a specific airport and then you can just sell them. Like you don't have to ferry it yourself every time, but that comes with a cost. I mean, so does fuel come with a cost, so, and it's your time, but, yeah, overall, yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm just gonna make my way back to this end of the runway and then just turn around again. Flaps are set. Yeah, but it's cool. I'm enjoying the new industry stuff. So we got the hunting camp going. I kind of want to, I was thinking about building a fishing camp, but I actually can't yet, right? Like it'll probably take me a good like day of simming to get all the materials to another camp again to build a factory on it. But I actually need the industry points to do it. And I don't have them yet. So I think I'm kind of blocked from doing it because I need to earn more industry points. So I just need to make sure they keep making meat, basically. Oh, oops, I'm going to slow down here for a second. I'm going to set my... I'm just going to sync my heading bug straight ahead. There we go. And then we just need to... I'm going to put in the new waypoint. Or it's the current waypoint. And go make sure I put it in right. So this waypoint is like a special waypoint based on this add-on for all this offshore stuff, EHQJ, and I can only go direct to for some reason. But it's like an offshore rig we're gonna go to. We're gonna pick up a pilot from this place.
Airborne time off.
All right, we should see a ton of stuff in the water. You guys aren't going to see things in the water without the add-on, but doing research for us. So we'll see how it looks. And just keep finding new stuff to do. It's kind of great. To be fair, I am catching up on like a good 8 or 9 months of flight simming in general, so it does make sense that I'm catching up, but yeah, I see some kind of platform or something out there where Underdog's at. He's like at the exact right spot. Alright, we're going to the oil rig. Or whatever it is. It just says we have to pick up a pilot there. Oh, dude, there's stuff all over the place. Whoa. Oh, they weren't kidding. They said they added like 1 billion objects. Looking good, Deuce. I see you. Well, I saw you. I moved my head a little. So don't be confused when Deuce lands with his wheels. He's on a float. I just can't see it because I don't have the Kodiak with the floats, and he does. And there's like a bunch of random platforms and stuff out here. Enon, are you in the water down there too? I can't see your plane just yet, but I see 14 feet. Alright, it's coming up here, 11 miles. So we're just gonna have to land in the water next to one of these. This is a little, it's gonna be a little sketchy, because when you land, like, if you just touch it, it's probably gonna crash the plane, so, because I have to have damage on. So I'm gonna be very slow and careful around those things when I get around them. Cool. And these things are massive. I was told there would be people dancing on these boats. This is so cool. There's like some giant ship out there too. All right, 8 miles left still. Oh, I'm not actually on the I'm not on the route. I did this last time. I thought it was like closer to the leg than I actually was. Alright, there we go. And nav mode's in standby. Alright. Alright, alright. All right, 5 or 6 miles left. Yeah, I guess it's either, maybe it's this one. don't know if that's 6 miles away or not. Okay, turning onto course, so we'll find out which one it is real quick. Yeah, maybe it is this one right here. That's the rig next to you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's this one right here. And these things are just so massive, it's so hard to like, you know, I don't know how big they are. It feels like it's really close, but I guess it's really far away and it's just gigantic. Enon, I see you down there now. Are you in a helicopter? I can't tell if that's a helicopter. That looks like a plane now. It's not that big. Alright, let me put my gear up. Deuce. What's up, man? What's up? Alright. I guess we're gonna start going down. I don't want to get so close that I bump my wingtip on it. 3 miles. Start our descent. Alright, flaps are set for landing. $500 ft per minute. Enon, did you oh, you're like past it, I think. It almost looks like you landed on top of it.
Landing time logged.
Okay, awesome. Wait, are you on top of it? You are on top of it. The water rudder's down. Whoa. Nice. Oh, you are in a heli. Awesome. You're in VR and helis are full hands on all the time. Oh, I got you. I got you. I'm surprised you can even type to us right now. I don't know what heli you're in. I probably don't have it. H145 probably. Yeah, you just show up as like a bonanza for me. All right, cool. I guess this is where we're picking our pilot up from. Dude, there's lights and everything. This is really cool. This is rad. And I need to get the floats. Wait, Underdog, what are you in? Probably said it earlier. DHC3 floats, maybe? Oh, you had to land to type. All right, let me turn off the engine. Okay, now we should be able to...
It has been monitored by OnAir.
Should be able to pick up the pilot. So he should just be here available. Available to pick up, so... Should be able just to load him as cargo. Here's the Beaver. Prepare. Yep, there he is. Blue Marlin pilot. 190 pounds. And we need to take him I gotta go look at them. Oh no, it says it over here, doesn't it? EHQJ. Wait, his destination is EHQJ? That doesn't make any sense, does it? Hold on, let me look at the job. EHQJ. Wait, how did that waypoint take us to here? Is this just like a special waypoint that changes dynamically or something? Huh. Oh wait, we're taking him south to this ship, aren't we? Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, we need to take him south to this ship, so I need to figure out... So yeah, it doesn't show us the actual destination, like we need to fly down here and find this. Alright, so let me check the live map and see if there's something down there I can use as a waypoint. And does it show the ship down there? It doesn't. Doesn't show it here. So it only shows these points where you pick them up from. So we just pretty much just need to use the moving map, I guess, and go south and just eyeball it. Hope we find it. Alright, that's fine. I guess I'm just gonna use the moving map. Maybe there's some way to like find a lat long or something like that, but this will work fine just for now. Oh, it's a boat? Oh, you weren't kidding when you said it's a boat. It's actually a boat mod? Alright, let's pick this guy up. Loading our boy. Okay, we're just gonna do live time. Alright, start tracking. Got the guy loaded. So we just need to go south. I don't know how far it is. I think it's like 30 nautical miles, something like that. So we got our moving map here to go by, and that's about it. I mean, it's pretty much just straight south. Nice, there's a windsock on top of that platform too. Alright, get this thing started back up and get my water rudders up.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Whoops, I didn't give it any throttle. Alright, I'm just gonna set our bug for south. Heading mode on. Alright, flaps. Just set these for takeoff. One more. Alright, we're good. Just turn to the south. Should have kept my water rudders out for a minute longer. Here we go. Actually, do you take off with the rudders extended or not? I actually don't. Whoa. Dude. Wait, did you switch planes? Did you switch into that? Or the Osprey would be fun. What? Wait, is that the spruce goose you're in? Alright, I guess I'm gonna take off with the rudders out and just see how it goes. It kind of makes sense it would keep you straight, so I'm just gonna try it. Oh, the Hercules. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought it was gonna crash us. You probably don't take off with the rudders out, but it kind of worked. All right, to the south we go. All right, directly south. And I just got the moving map to go off of. It has me going east. Track 090. Oh, did I mess up my whole heading indicator? I think I did when I turned it by accident earlier. I think west is actually south. Okay, right around here, I think. Yeah, I messed up my heading indicator when I turned the I turned like the compass plate, the plate behind it by accident. And I have my magnetic, I have my compass right here. I'm just not looking at it. There we go. And these are usually backwards, right? So a little towards 150 from south. So yeah, it's kind of basically backwards to what this shows. All right, there we go. A little bit better. Yeah, I accidentally like ran my mouse wheel over that and turned, or I wanted to turn the heading bug, but I turned the whole like back plate of the DG behind it, like the background, whatever. I don't even know. I mean, I know the purpose is to calibrate it with their compass, but I just did that by accident, so that's what I get. Almost dead on south. If I turn this just a little bit this way. And compare that again. Not quite, not quite. Here, 5 more degrees. I'm going the wrong way. 15 degrees the other way. Alright, let's check the moving map. What a great little flight path here. Breadcrumbs looking good. Alright, there we go. That's pretty good. One more notch towards 150. Oh, I need to do it the opposite, don't I? Oh, no, I think that was it. Oh, no, it is the opposite. Okay, so I need to turn it this way. 2 more. There we go. Okay, we'll see how that goes. All right, how far are we? We're a quarter of the way. Dude, that thing is so massive. I don't know if I flew that. Did that come out? Did that come out with a 40th anniversary edition too? I remember that day, like the end of last year. It was 40th anniversary, and there were just like so many planes. And I remember going through all of them. There were all those like classic planes that were added with like the Spruce Goose, and I guess the Hercules. And there were like, I feel like there were like 5 or 6. There were a bunch of them. Wrong squawk code. Oh, it set that automatically. Oh no, is it on 1200? Oh yeah, it is 7000. Let me fix that. Let me fix that right up. Oh, is it? It's not getting rid of this. There we go. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, no, not 7. Here we go. All right, fixed. All right, check our moving map. I need to go a little bit to the west. I'm going to go in 10 degrees to the west, roughly. Oh. Oh my God, it's like perfect. Incredible. Oh, there's like an oil rig looking contraption out there. I don't know anything about this stuff. I don't know anything about offshore operations. It's so cool that you can actually cause like wake like that. Unless that was a coincidence again. When you flew over me like that, it's like caused some wake behind you, and like my wings dropped a little bit. I thought they didn't, I don't know, for some reason I thought they didn't model that in Microsoft Flight Sim, but maybe I missed something. I probably missed a lot. But. So I remember when Schwartz was flying with us in his F-15, I had him like fly past the nose of my ship. Oh my God, there's so many ships out here. There are so many. This is crazy. Some of these might be through the like global shipping add-on that I have too, but I'm guessing the majority of them are from this mod. Alright, let's check our progress. We're going to just some ship. I guess that's all we know. It's called the Blue Marlin. I need to go a couple degrees to the right. My girlfriend just sent me some pictures of the puppy. We will have her tomorrow. The family will be complete. We have one human, another human. We have a Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant, one Navigraph subscription, and a puppy soon. Soon the family will be complete. Now all the components are in place. Whoa, what is going on over here? Okay, tons of turbines. Tons of ships. A bunch of professional pilots in view. All right, let's check this. All right, we're about halfway there. Maybe a little more than halfway. It says it'll be about 10 minutes somehow. It did pull back on the prop a little bit. Got us, oh, whoops, there we go. Sorry. There we go, in the green. I'm a professional. There we go. Oh, my flaps are up. Oh my god. There we go. Good thing it's just one notch. Wait, is it 2 notches? Climb cruise. Oh no. No wonder I'm so slow. I'm so bad. It's cool. It's been a long enough stream where I can start blaming time now that it's been 6 hours. Oh, jeez. Screenshot break. All right, there we go. Just like glass down there too, and we're just kind of high, I guess. You can kind of see, you can see some ripples. All right, 2/3 of the way there. It's a couple degrees to the right. I mean, it's probably this right here. No, there's this one, or that one behind it looks significantly larger. Even if it is this one, I kind of want to fly this way afterwards and see what this stuff is. There's so much stuff over here. There's something floating? Nope, that's a spot on my monitor. I need to clean it. Never mind. I have this spot in like the perfect place in my monitor where every time, like, it just, I guess as long as it's in the top half of your monitor, it could potentially look like it's on the, like an effect on the glass in the sim, but no, this one's real. It's right about there. Just need to take care of that at some point. Alright, maybe it is this ship. I don't know, it says about 5 minutes. Yeah, it's probably this one. It's hard to tell. I can't judge the size. I have no idea. Ship is looking more impressive the closer we get. I still want to know what this is in the background, like way in the distance. Alright, it must be this one. Right? Maybe? Yeah, we're just gonna go with this one. Oh, you think it's the other one? Past this is... That's kind of really far away, isn't it? Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah, I guess it would be much closer. Oh, is it actually moving? That's like a wake behind it. I don't know if that's static or if there's no way that thing's actually moving, right? I also have that other ship's mod, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is, it is actually moving? Maybe it's from the other ship's mod. Oh yeah, you're right, it is the one in the distance. Alright, yeah, it's this guy out here. Alright, big boy, we're on our way. No, it's not moving? I mean, it kind of looked like it. Even if it's an illusion, we can be excited about it, you know? It's fine. The other ship might... I have like the global whatever vessels one. I have that. I forget. I got it a while ago. I forget who makes it, but I do have that one. Alright, let's see. It's either this... It might be this one. It might be this one. Place your bets. Place your bets. I think it's this guy. That's not a ship, is it? It's like a giant platform. Oh, is it behind it? My god, the mysteries. There's just so many mysteries in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It said we were dropping him off at a ship, but this does not look very ship-like. Hey Tabs, 6-hour tutorial. Good morning. You know, what can I say? I'm an efficient teacher. I know, you know, concise is my middle name. I appreciated that comment. That was great. I am starting the stream videos now saying, if you're watching this, it is a replay. Alright, I mean, I guess it's this. Oh, it is a ship, isn't it? I guess this is a ship. Or a platform. It says it, I think it says it's supposed to be a ship. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep saying over and over again, is it a ship? Is it a platform? Is it a ship? Is it a platform? Oh my god. Hercules, Hercules. Get in there. I think you need a few more engines on that thing, man. Alright, we're going in. Oh, is it the one to the right? Anyway, we'll just, we'll boat on over there. Is this a ship? Or a platform? I don't even know. It kind of looks like a ship. What is this? Oh, I can't even look right in this? Ooh. That was a little hard.
Deberting is in progress.
Deberting's in progress? I guess this was a ship. It said deberting is in progress. Oh, it's almost done. 2 seconds. 1 second.
Deberting is finished.
The deberting's done. Take off and fly to EHQJ 30 nautical miles. Wait, why do I have to fly back? Mission accomplished. Wait, do I actually... It's telling me to fly all the way back? I already dropped our dude off. Oh, why do I have to go back? I'm confused, but I guess we're gonna go back. Go back to EHQJ. All right. Yeah, I gotta check this thing out a little bit, though. Dude, these are massive. Look at this thing. Holy crap, dude, this thing is awesome. I assume there's I don't have like a sea anchor in this, do I? There's gotta be some kind of... There's gotta be some kind of anchor in this thing, right? How am I gonna spend the night in this thing if there's no anchor? Alright, well, I'm gonna fly the drone. Hope we don't crash into anything. There's gotta be like... Is there a helipad on this thing? Holy crap. On the parking brake? There's... There could be like a ton of helipads on this. This isn't moving, I'm moving. So I am gonna turn the parking brake on. Does that actually do anything? No. That would be funny as hell. Let's check this one out. This is really cool. That is like the tallest, boxiest ship I've ever seen. Look at him in all of his glory. All right, I guess we're going back. One more flight back to the ship. Okay, I can put this in, I guess. EHQJ. Put it back in over here. Direct to. Now I can't get lost at all, right? All right, water rudder is up this time. It was like a bit too much of a shaky takeoff last time. Well, what's kind of cool is that when you get here, you don't actually have to shut the engines down like you normally do. It just deboards them. But then on the downside, you have to, I guess, fly back to where you picked him up from, which is seems kind of unnecessary. I don't know why we're going back, but we are. And then what? Like, just land next to the place we picked him up for that he's not there anymore? It's just forcing us to fly more, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if the other ones work that way too, where like you bring the pilot 700 miles and they're like, hey, just go back to where you came from. It's like, okay, bye. All right. Let's get this set up. Heading, GPS. All right, nav mode is on. How high do I want to... I'm just going to go to like 1,000 feet. I haven't checked our fuel this entire time. We've been draining this center tank. All right, we've got 6 gallons left. Oh no, sorry. Oh, I've been draining the... Wait, I've been draining the rear tank. Oh no, wait, didn't I put on the center tank? I messed something up. All right, let's go center tank. Actually, I should probably go front tank instead. All right, whoops. All right, yeah, rear tank is almost empty, so we're very front heavy. Gotta drain that thing down. I mean, it doesn't feel bad. All right, let's go back. And then we'll get paid. Give us the money. Good thing there's all these ships to look at out here, because without these guys, I don't know, I have to bring up Reddit or YouTube or something. Or just stare at all the individual little rivets in the side of this plane over and over again. Admiring the fine details. The leatherwork. This was based on Johnny Ives' airplane, just like the original iPhone cases. Behold the stitching. Yeah, it's kind of smart of them to put the... because when you land in the water, you're going to be moving. And when you're flying, obviously you're moving. So it kind of just gives the illusion that it's also moving down there just by putting the little static wake behind it. I mean, so far I think these are all right. I'm not a huge floats person. I feel like this mod and these missions are way, way cooler if you fly helicopters. Because the challenge of landing on these boats and stuff, like these platforms. Yeah. In testing it by doing one mission, I already have an opinion. But I should try one of the other mission types, but I think there's like 2 or 3 mission types. But this seems way cooler if you're flying a helicopter. It's not bad. And also, since I'm flying the Beaver and I'm pretty slow, especially with when my flaps are still up for the second time while I'm in cruise. I mean, it's really cool though. I know I haven't seen like... I've only seen this little bit of it, but... I don't know, but yeah, maybe if I was flying the Kodiak with, the Kodiak, something faster, so it... Because this is going to take forever to do a bunch of these missions in this thing. This is one of the shortest missions. It's alright. But yeah, helicopters, it's probably really fun when you're landing on all these platforms. But even with all the objects, yeah, just, I don't know. Just the vast openness of the sea. It's not as exciting as flying over land. And some of these missions, at least with OnAir, like the scenery is cool, but all the missions in OnAir, like so many of them are long distance. Let's go and look at that list again. Yeah, I feel like you need something faster with floats. Like, I guess I could fly like the Hercules or fly, get the Kodiak float version. So that was the green mission type, which says ship, pilot, transport. Then there's maintenance crew transport. There's 2 different colors for the maintenance crew transport. It's probably, I think it's whether you're bringing them to a platform or a wind turbine, like a turbine maybe. But yeah, it looks like there's just 3 mission types. I mean, the missions pay pretty well though. As far as OnAir company money goes, like 55,000. It's 540 miles for that one though. That's crazy. Like, what are you gonna fly that has floats at a range of 500 miles? That's pretty intense. But that's good pay though. 55 grand. My airline has like a $1 million loan I still haven't paid off yet, so it's growing every day. Because I'm always switching what I'm doing. I need those hunters to get to work and just, you know, find some extremely like rare delicacy meats in the forest. Whatever they're gonna do. I need like the gold mine equivalent of the meats for those hunters to find it so I can get out of debt. All right, 15 nautical miles. Oh my God. It's just absolutely massive. It's crazy. Could land on its wing, probably. DC-3 on floats, yeah. Oh, the Osprey's in OnAir. Is the Osprey crazy to fly? How does it even... You're like transferred to a hover mode, right? You're like either a helicopter or an airplane, mattering which button you hit. Yeah, DC-3 on float. So you said it's a mod. I'll have to look that up if I do more of these. Got Friends adds floats to the DC-3 Beaver. DC-3 and Beaver. Bush wheel variants, new effects, and more. Okay, this must have gotten released shortly after the planes came out. Oh, expansion pack, okay. New wheel choices, floats, smoke, and water spray effects. Unofficial expansion pack is available for free. Oh, okay. Chapter 1 added a new bush wheel variant to the Brilliant DHC-1 Beaver, along with... Wait, is it DHC? I thought it was DHC-2. Along with water spray effects in the amphibian variant, option to hide the tablet, and smoke effects during startup. Chapter 2, DC-3 with similar treatment. Huh, cool. Got Friends 40th Anniversary Expansion Pack is free through flightsim.to. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna put that link on my desktop so I'll notice it later. Because like all of you, I'm sure I have an extremely clean Windows desktop with only a couple of things on it. So when there's something new, I notice it. No joke. It's like being an inbox zero person, you know? It's a way of life that nobody understands, but, you know, it's for me. Oh, it works, but it's hard to fly. Tricky on the Osprey. That's some advanced stuff. I don't even know how to lean the mixture in the Beaver. How am I gonna fly an Osprey? Let's be honest. Alright, what do we got? 7.6 nautical miles. Alright, there it is right there. Home sweet home. Oh, they're not on FlightSim.to. Oh, it's on their own website. Okay, okay. I'll scroll up and find the link. Oh, it's just got-friends.com. Okay, awesome. Found it. All right, thanks, Enon. PAX D-board success. Fly to EHQJ, land, and shut down the engines. That's nice. It actually shows you the heading and the distance there. Seems you picked up cargo. Oh, did we pick up cargo? Fuel on board. Oh, yeah, it says 365. Oh, that's just the fuel, right? I don't think so. That's just the that pounds up there is just the fuel in pounds and gallons, I think. Yeah, the bottom left, it doesn't say cargo. Yeah, I don't know why it's making us fly back if we don't have cargo. It's just to extend the mission, I guess. Wait for the next person to bring, I don't know. Something. I can't do anything about it. Why are you making us do this? We have to fly the plane more. We don't want to fly planes? Come on. Alright, let's splash this thing down. In a good way. 190 pounds. It's just the pilot. It's us. Yeah, every human in an OnAir company weighs 190 pounds. And I think, I don't know what SimBrief counts. I thought SimBrief did 170 per human. So there's some, I think there's some discrepancies there maybe when you do like a SimBrief flight plan and add passengers. It should just all be done on with zero fuel weight to just... But I guess they kind of want you to be, I don't know. They want you to put a passenger in a passenger spot, I guess. Oh, SimBrief. Wait, what did I say? Did I say OnAir? Yeah, and SimBrief. Alright, shut down the engines. You got it.
The flight is finished.
Whee!
It has been monitored.
The flight's finished. Bam. 1,500 credits. That was not a lot. Did I say slim? Wait, slim brief? Slim brief. Oh, God. I was like, wait, what did I say? It's getting late. Maybe I'm saying weird words. Slim brief. Okay, it's over. We did it. We floated on the floats. We saw the areas in the North Sea. We saw a couple of things. It's pretty cool. I don't know. The mod is cool. I think it's cool that it's an OnAir company. I don't know how much I'm gonna want to do this. I feel like and you're pretty much just doing direct to flights the whole time, just back, I don't know. I guess you could always do a direct to flight. I kind of really want, maybe there's a SID to the platform, who knows. It's cool though. I think it's cool that they're integrating like with other add-ons. It's kind of neat. So maybe they'll do more of that. Whew, all right, I'm pooped. I'm going to pass out, everybody. It has been it's been a 6-hour and 40-minute stream. That's pretty good. It's a little bit past midnight here in California, so I'm going to pass out. I'm actually going to eat the world's latest dinner and then pass out, which is healthy. But yeah, thank you guys for joining as always. And Deuce, thanks for flying along. Underdog. And the rest of you guys who flew tonight, I don't know who's still around, but so many of you guys flew along over the last 6 hours. Oh yeah, and Enon. You guys are still out there. I feel bad that I can't see you as a helicopter, but... Alright guys, GG. It's another slight marathon. And the new video card is incredible. Everybody should get a 40 series card when they can. It's too good. Temperature check on the card. 52 degrees Celsius. Not 89 degrees like earlier. Because of my own mistakes. That looks great. Alright guys, have a good night. Thanks again for hanging out. I'll talk to you guys on Discord. I'll probably see you on at least on probably not tomorrow night, but definitely on Thursday night. Take a look at Sim Update 13, I think, right on Thursday. So I'll see you guys then at the latest. As a play. Alright, Mike. Yeah, good to see you too again. Trip, good to see you. Tabs. You guys have a good night. Have a good day for those of you that are just waking up. I'll see you guys next time.